Welcome. Thanks so much for joining the Ill-Fated.
Woo! Let's
Yeah,
go.
session 32.
Goddamn, that's so many.
Maybe one of our last if we die down here.
Whoa.
Yeah, TPK.
All right.
We had to take 2 weeks off to emotionally prepare for the trauma we're about to go through.
Exactly. We did multiple times to get ready for the trauma. Now, so session 31, recap, make it super quick because we are in the middle of combat here. So session 31, we continued exploration through the labyrinth here. We went through the stone plates just fine. We kind of went through navigating that puzzle there. And then we had killed one of the bowl-like creatures in the side room of what we imagined is the maze. We got 1 gold key from them. We then went to the acrobatic like lava rectangular chambers, and we attained 3 out of the 4 bronze keys. And now we are working on the acid pools. We have yet to pick up any of the silver keys in here. And it seems as though from this round of combat, one of the particular chests is actually a creature that has just joined the common order and has bit the living shit out of his cat next to it and reach. So, Steven, you are currently in a bottom left side of the actual acid pools. You are next to Maldor. The creature in relevant position to you, I'm going to go ahead and ping them, is in the main pool chamber here. And to get to this spot, you actually had to jump over like these triangular objects that are like a foot above the acid. So you've had to get to this point, kind of chasing down the creature. And so now you're having to like back run back to what is happening in the main pool chamber. So kind of interesting playing 2-player characters in that way. Zeph is not joining us for the fight. Zeph is going to leave the combat tracker and then head on out of the particular dungeon. It is the creature's turn. So we are starting with that. See if you have any questions on the corridors and stuff. Well, definitely your turn's next. So I'll help you out with that, navigating through in case you don't know where you're particularly at. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll help you. Don't worry, your turn's coming next. So the creature. Let's get some ambiance going because we're gonna need it.
It was nice knowing Varys. He was a good kid.
This was a good kid.
Truly sad what happened to him. He never made it back home.
Oh my god.
He got eaten by a mimic, dude.
It was weird because, like, at the end of the dungeon, we found his brother, and he never got to meet him again. You know?
Shut up.
Okay. So the creature is lit by a fairy fire. Now, if I recall correctly, was that was Zeph who casted it, right?
That was Zeph's
Yep.
fairy fire, yeah.
So I'm leaving the fairy fire on the creature. Okay. I'm saying
Infinite
Zeph is,
concentration.
Zeph is concentrating it as they're leaving, right? We should be fine. So the creature is still lit. The creature is kind of pulling itself upright, and Thanos and Tegan, you've now backed up away from the creature. The creature is going to actually advance now, pulling itself from the acid pool and begins to pull itself over top onto the rock halfway. It then begins to open up its tentacle-like vines and not swing them per se, but actually grow them out from the center of its left appendage. It explodes at you, Tegan, hitting you with a 19. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage and are kind of thrown back a little bit. Now, upon being hit with the actual attack, it doesn't try to grab you per se. And then it goes in for a second attack in the direction of Thanos. So it's kind of going one appendage and the other appendage just striking through Thanos. You're able to kind of dive underneath it, and then it strikes wildly into the actual cliff side. It hasn't made any attempt of kind of roping you up or regorging upon you. But then you can see that there are like these teeth, almost like a thorns of a rose, that are inside of this amorphous kind of vine-like face with fungal spores and things. It is a mound of just fungi, vine, and it is not looking very good in terms of its condition. So multiple pieces of it have been like broken off and cracked and splintered. and it's very desperate in the way it's like attacking. So it's like very wild at this point. All right, so Lucar, we are going to come to you next. So, Lucar, you are in a tight corridor with a very shallow 8-foot ceiling height here. There is a door to your east. It's obviously where Maldor is at. That door is where you actually were kind of going to, and then you realized the creature had disappeared, headed north. So you are heading west, around the corner, and then north to try to do acrobatics and attempting to get back. However, you could attempt to do a Misty Step. You should have that available, and attempting to get towards your party members more efficiently. If you're able to dive off of here, you actually jump off of this, and then you can Misty Step 30 feet to the north. You actually should technically be right behind Thanos and Tegan, which is what I was going to aim to do next for you.
Okay, yeah, sounds good to me.
Alright.
We'll just do that. So I'm going east here past Maldor. Is Maldor in front of me?
Yeah, Maldor's in front of you, so you're going to dash.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's up to you. I'm just telling you what I had planned for you, right?
Yeah.
So you can do what your character would like to do. I'm just going to give you a little bit of a.
This area to the north here or whatever that I would acrobatics. I mean, could I just pop my wings out?
You could, yeah. But distance-wise, you still have a good
I
distance.
still have a good. Okay.
That might actually put you in a good spot, though, to help Varys indirectly. So a little meta there, but helping you out.
I would probably just use my wings then, I guess.
Okay.
So I would also be dashing through here, right?
Yes, you still have to dash either way. Okay, so you have your bonus action available. So you can use your bonus action to manifest spectral wings from your body. The wings are going to last 1 minute. For the duration, you get a flying speed equal to your walking speed and can hover. And so once you use this trait, you can't do so again until a long rest.
Yep.
It's not going to give you any extra movement because it's based on your current walking speed. And so you only have 10 feet left. But that still is going to allow you to go 10 feet now above the actual acid in the direction. I'm going to describe this room to you a little bit. So it has a 12-foot ceiling height here. These obstacles are about a foot off of the actual acid. The acid is not very low from your current position here either. So if you actually put your foot down, you can actually just step into the acid. It's bubbling, it's moving, it's kind of steaming. There is a chest over here that has kind of sprung to life. It's kind of jiggling and moving. It's razor sharp teeth, a large tongue, and it's kind of wicking around. Varys has just been bit by it and looks to be freaking out.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just 10 feet in his direction and end there.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn. Thank you. Thanos, you're up for the start of round 5.
So I am going to look towards Tegan. Let me remind you who the true crossbow expert is here.
Mm,
Right out of the
still
gate.
on.
Tegan just goes, I don't care, just fucking kill it.
All right, so 17 is going to hit. 22 piercing damage is dealt as you do kind of land, as you're almost biding the time when it's opening its movements of its teeth in this circular fashion. They fire a bolt in, it kind of lands in, takes the blow, and kind of pulls itself back.
All right, I will shoot a second one.
All right, it's going to be a natural 20. This time the
Nice.
mouth is now full gaped as it's almost pulling its shambling self backwards. You land 31 total piercing points of damage as the bolt goes straight through the creature. It then falls backwards and lands with a large slump. The issue here now is, Thanos and Tegan, that the creature occupies the space and cannot be passed through. It is large, and it fills the entire cavity of the corridor of that portcullis as it goes to the next chamber, blocking you all.
That's fine. I have a plan for that. I will end my turn here.
All right, ending turn. Varys Sharp next.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step the fuck away. And then when I land here, I'm gonna firebolt the chest. But
Okay.
can I target the chest?
Yeah.
It doesn't give me an option to do that. Oh, there.
There
it
you
is.
go.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Use it
Firebolt
bubbles and
it.
turns itself around. 17 is going to hit as the fire damage lands in the direction of the chest. It seems to take no vulnerability to it. 14 points. Going to hit. Jiggles itself.
And that is it for me. I'll win my turn.
All right, Maldor, you're up.
No idea what's going on in the other room at this point. We're just gonna try and get down the hallway. Take an action to dash. Oh, okay. There you have it.
Hold my legs.
Yeah, and that was his action. So yeah, that'll end his turn.
All right, we now come to the chest creature here. This thing looks and flashes itself very much in tune with you, Varys. It then dives into the acid and disappears.
Wait, the thing still had the key inside of it.
As it dives into the acid, it reemerges, exploding outwards, and jumps to bite on to your chest.
All right, I'm gonna fucking shield.
All right. It lands a
Oh.
natural 20.
Oh no.
I'm so angry.
So, as it lands a natural 20 here, Varys, you're hit with 25 total points of piercing and acid damage.
Well, I'm immune to acid.
As you are immune to the acid, you only take 13 of the total. Still alive.
Nice.
Bites, bleeds the acid. This black draconian scale forming upon your flesh where it's biting onto you. The issue here now is that once it's bit onto you, it's becoming quite sticky. Fortunately for you, because you're immune to the acid, which is what makes it sticky, it still kind of now splashes back, right? So it just completely dislodges off of your leg and then falls back into the acid. As it does so, it bubbles, just sinks into it, disappears.
I'm so tired
Tegan,
of
you're
this
up next.
fucking chest.
Do I hear Varys? Varys is to our left, right? I think, maybe. Do I hear him at all? Do I know where he is?
I definitely screamed when it bit the
Yeah.
shit out of me.
So I know he's to our left.
Yeah, you would know that Varys is to your left.
Okay. I think Tegan, just being relieved that the monster's dead in front of him, knows he's got to get to be able to see Varys. Can I try climbing on this thing? Kind of like professional caver my way through the top of the creature in the ceiling?
So you could. I need an acrobatics check from you, and you will take acid damage flat.
Okay.
Okay, roll acrobatics. All right, acrobatics coming outwards. Looks like 17 is going to be successful. You're able to get over top of it, albeit difficult terrain. So it's going to be twice as much movement. You also take 10 points of acid damage as it's hitting your knees, your leg, your hands as you're grappling on it. As you're kind of burning yourself. Go ahead and move go ahead and move 10 feet here, and then that's going to be 20 total. And it looks like you just have enough to make that little bit of a hop. Now, this distance between the platforms here where the portcullis is at is not actually a very significant jump, so it's not going to cost any more additional movement to your current speed. So you have 30 total, right? So you should be able to
Yeah.
off of the creature jumping from a high point, and then you're kind of landing down onto the platform to your left.
So just that first square on the platform?
Correct. And that'll be 30 feet total.
Roger that. Seeing Varys physically injured, his robes torn up, I'm gonna say, "Hey, bud, how's it going? Looks like you need some help." And I'm gonna hit him with a. We'll do a. Why did the target not work? There we go.
We'll hit him with a shatter.
With a shatter.
Hit him with a
With a
shatter. Shatter it up, baby.
I'll hit him with a 3rd level healing word.
Giving off some of the good old healing. 2s for days. 11 points is heal. Some of your wound from the leg for the bite marks begins to recover quickly.
That'll be it, and I'm gonna go AFK for a couple of minutes. If it comes back to my turn, run closer to things and vicious mockery them.
That was good. All right. I'll go ahead and end your turn there, and then I will go to Lucar. Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. I think I would probably just like land in front of Varus and push him back out of the way. After having just seen him get bitten again.
Okay. So you're going to go for a shove. That's going to be one of your actions to do so. So if you take, you're going to take an attack action and then use one of your attacks to push him, right? So Varus, are you going to fail your saving throw?
Yeah, he can push me.
Okay. Varus, go ahead and move your token 5 feet to the north, and then Lucar, you can put your token in position where going to shove him backwards. Okay.
And then I'll probably bonus action Shield of Faith myself.
Okay.
You're not gonna take your second attack on Varus.
No, I'm
Push
not
me
you.
again.
I am not you.
You're weak. Get out of this party.
Oh,
And give me your stone. Lucar, you're so evil. What the hell?
It's as if he was a dragon the whole time.
oh no.
Plot
Thanos,
twist.
you're up next. Top of round 6. Plot to it.
All right. I'm gonna grab the key. Is that an action or is that a free action? Just grab it.
It's a free action to interact with an object, like picking up an item. So,
Okay.
a free
You get
action to
bit.
do so. You grab the key and you hold on to the silver key.
Okay. Then the next thing I want to do is I want to light a torch and drop it on the vines and fungi here.
Okay. It's wet with
You
acid.
get blazed.
So you're
Oh,
gonna
it is
try
wet.
Yep. You might need something. I'm gonna really say because of your background, you know that you would need something far more powerful in terms of a heat
Powerful.
source than a torch. Yeah, to burn it.
Okay. All right. Then what I will actually do is I can see through it though because it's brambles, right? So like if I wanted a gift of Orcivis, I could do so.
Mhm. Yep.
All right. Then I will do that. And I will land on. Ooh, I'm gonna have to land on a pillar. So I will teleport to the furthest one.
Okay. Teleporting to the furthest one needs you to make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
All right, so 13, you are just barely able to kind of hang yourself on here after appearing on top of it. You're kind of sliding your feet, you're kind of grabbing, and you're on it. You definitely cannot stay on this. So
Okay.
that is what I'm kind of hinting at here. You need to move.
Yep. Then I would just jump to this closest one in the north.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, I'd probably just end my turn here, assuming that
Okay.
I didn't see a creature, so I'm gonna let them figure that out.
Okay. All right, Varus, you are up next.
I am going to hold a fireball for when the chest reappears. So I'll use my reaction to hold that spell, and just wait till the chest surfaces back up. And then as a bonus action, I'll take a greater healing potion.
Okay. Fantastic. Go ahead and pop that. All right, looks like 13. I'll put that back to you. Oh, you put it. Never mind. Hold on. You were targeting. Oh, there you go. Let's just say
I
the
was-
chest got some recovery.
Oh.
Oh no.
You
No,
fed
it's
it a
okay.
potion.
I
Here.
forgot
fed
that
it.
you had to target yourself for it.
It's all right.
Maybe you can
Yeah,
trade a
and then that'll be it.
potion
I'll
for the
hold my
key.
spell.
Holding the spell with the action there. Maldor, you're next.
Yeah. He'll just shout, it has a key, grab it. And he will hold a cantrip, Mind Sliver, if it reappears.
Oh, it for sure is going to reappear. As it is, Lucar, you were surprised by this. It's going to come up from a very similar position as it does Bite. It's going to natural 1 as it kind of comes through. Because it's coming up from the same position based on your passive perception, the surprise is not going to give itself advantage. You're just surprised that it's coming back up at the same spot. You're anticipating this, so it's going to be a straight roll. It kind of bites into your leg, with your shield here is bracing it. Please roll for your reactions at this point for those who have held Varys and Maldor.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
Tegan is getting
no.
fireballed.
Oh, I can't see, so
Oh no.
I can't see him from where I'm at. So
It's okay.
I didn't mean to.
It's okay. All right, so the Mind Sliver is going to come into effect. That is going to be a -6. And because, Maldor, you casted it first, and a fireball, let's say it takes a little bit longer, I'm actually going to roll that D4 to see if we can get it to fail. It is now going to fail, taking the D4
Teamwork.
on the next saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Varys, what the
for
hell
next
did you
save.
do to me?
I didn't know you were
28
there.
total points of fire damage.
I go
Tegan,
out of my
you-
way to healing word your bitch ass.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Tegan,
I don't-
After
it's
healing
fine.
word, a fireball erupts on the platform in front of you as it explodes. You try to brace, but there's nothing to help you. But you fortunately kind of cover yourself a little bit. 16 is going to be a success against Varys' DC, and you take 14 total points of fire damage as it explodes. Now, the creature is still alive. It then falls back into the acid, but now is kind of buoyant. And it's just kind of jiggling there. It's going to end its turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I'm an asshole.
yeah. When you said hold, I thought you said fire bolt, and then you pulled it out. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm done with this fucking
he's had
mimic.
enough of this shit.
When the explosion goes off, I think Tegan's like, "Oh my god, the chest is a spellcaster! Everyone, be prepared, Boris."
I got it. I'll counterspell it next time.
Here's your explosion. All right, Tegan, what are we doing?
Oh shit. Is the chest still alive?
Yeah. It's buoyant
Oh.
now. It's like floating on the acid.
Beautiful. In a heroic spin, falls to one knee, pulls out the hand crossbow. If only Thanos were here to see.
So we're gonna go back into the flanking rules here, just as an example. So Maldor, because you didn't attack it, technically no one gets the flank yet, right? So it has to be also you have to swing and then you have to be 5 feet. But technically, after you, Lucar, swing at this, everyone then is the backside of this creature will get the advantage because it's facing you. So Tegan, with a 20, you are going to hit it. 8 points of piercing damage. Lands with a thunk to the back end of its chest lid. Kind of turns and rotates with itself, but still kind of attracted towards Varys particularly. And now Lucar, that's in front.
It's a well-built chest.
Just say, I just took a fireball.
Well-built chest.
I'll say Lucar, finish it off, and I'll do a bark inspiration.
Give it back. That's right.
The
Alright.
slapdickery in this fight has been out of this world.
That's so good.
Lucar, I can cast spells. Be careful. Finish it. And then I'll end my turn.
All right. Lucar, you're up next. All right, coming through with the Bane of Barry Thune, whistling as the blade swings. 26 is going to hit. Looks like you're targeting you and yourself. Don't worry. 16 points of damage is down.
Falls on his sword.
So it's going to be 16 points of damage dealt towards the creature. The creature then is going to take the hit, and then it's going to be the end of combat. And so you kind of come through and hit into the top of the lid. It slams shut and then crashes in on itself, and then just bubbles a little bit and then sinks towards the bottom of the acid pool in combat.
As soon as
I'll grab
combat
it.
ends, I'll jump in the acid pool to grab it
He's
and
going.
then hand it to Lucar so I can get it back out.
So I'll just lift Varus and the chest at the same time,
Sounds good.
one in each hand, just tossing
Careful, they're
behind
covered in
me
acid.
like a dwarf.
I make this jump to the third and final key.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I believe so. Let me see. I think, yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like
I
your
have a-
strength is good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Then I'll grab this key as well.
I'm reloading right now for myself, anyways. Here. All right. So you jump over, you grab the key. Now having the 3 keys, silver. I guess as I said, the cloverleaf pattern towards the one end, opposite of the teeth, right? So it's gem encrusted, very neatly made, large. It's a massive key. You're able to pocket that. Aim 3. Nice work.
I yell out across the acid pool to Tegan, "Hey, what happened over there? Why was there a fireball?"
It was the chest. It was fucking insane.
Wait,
I didn't know
Chest?
they could cast spells. It's a really good, it's a good thing all that rubble fell in the first one. I think it would have given us more trouble.
Yeah.
wait. Did chests speak? Are they able to cast fire? Okay.
No, that's innate spell casting. Monsters have.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Thanos, just because I'm a crossbow expert doesn't mean I'm a chest expert, okay?
As somebody that has hunted magical things, I've never heard of a chest casting spells, but I guess.
Truly wonderful.
They don't usually bite you either, I don't believe.
I mean, I don't know. After meeting Herbert,
That's fair.
Can Herbert cast spells?
I don't know.
Turns into a house.
He does turn into a house. Can we drop him on somebody?
That'd be a funny way to kill someone.
All right. So what do we have now? We have 3 silver keys, 3 bronze keys, and 1 gold key.
Yes. And we need 2 gold keys for this door in the north here. I was inspecting that. I was a key short, so there's still 1 more gold key out there. There's still a bronze key. I don't know how we're going to get that bronze key as it's buried under rubble, but I guess we'll
Yeah.
figure that out if we need it.
Can we take a break for a second? I'm about to fucking have a panic attack.
I mean, you can take a break. The rest of us should probably keep exploring.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like sit against the wall and take a short rest while I keep exploring.
Where's this
Okay.
rubble that buried something?
It's a giant hallway that's about, 60 feet
It's up to the
in the
north.
north side. Yeah,
It collapsed.
it collapsed.
The ceiling
There's-
and it was a trap that collapsed the ceiling, filling the cavity of that space, and the lava was building up, and that essentially exploded and crashed in the entry into that space.
Right, I suppose we should go look at the water stuff on the east side. Would be next.
You'll just let me know if y'all need me. I'm gonna take a short rest.
Just follow Thanos.
Oh, I'm gonna assume this is safe now, and I will try
I'm
crossing.
going to step back.
Wait, which one is this? Hold on. Maybe I need to reverse my steps.
Well, yeah. What happened when we jumped over these things? I thought that all lowered into the lava.
Based on what you all could understand and looking at them, the stepping stones, the actual plates themselves, are on a lowered position.
All right, well, Thanos is just gonna run across because Thanos is an idiot and just wants to get to the other side.
Okay, you run across and nothing happens.
Figured I'll just take the long way instead of American Ninja Warring my way across the acid.
Gotcha.
I don't remember what we Thanos had tried to open that door up there, and it was the wrong key or it was the right key, but we needed another one, or what was the?
Yeah, we need another gold key. That's
Yeah.
what I was just telling
Mm.
Varys. We're missing
It takes 2 to open that door. Okay.
2.
And the gold key came from the angry cow.
The angry cow, the naked angry cow. We have to be very specific because if we see more angry cows, I'm just shooting them. We went over this.
And how high was I for these last couple fights?
Wait, are those lava pits like just you can walk on them now?
Yeah.
We already solved the puzzle.
Oh, bet.
Well,
Alright.
the one at the bottom we know for certain.
So what's going on over here?
There's a lever on the particular left-hand side over by Lucar. Pulling that lever, the portcullis is going to swing open, as they have done. So it lifts up. There is a glass metal reinforced balcony overhanging a dark and murky pool. There is a well of some kind underneath this glass balcony, off-centered, a metal etched plaque. As you're staring at the metal etched plaque, beginning to read, becomes very clear. It's in common. Simply states, hands can still write without a finger, an easy sacrifice.
All right, Lucar, I think this one's for you.
Excuse me.
Middle one says, just dip a toe, but be sure to cut it off first.
Maldor, the second one's for you.
You need help cutting something off.
Third one says, I want something your heart truly desires. Give it to me, please.
All right. So the first one here wants a finger, the second one wants a toe, and the last one wants a heart. That's not exactly what it said, but paraphrasing.
That seems
They all
excessive.
seem to
but
want.
You could live without a finger or a toe. I don't know that any of us could survive without a heart.
So it really said, I want something your heart truly desires. Give it to me, please. But they all asked for a body part, so I just, I assumed.
Do you truly desire a body part?
Now,
I mean, I would like Orsavis's heart in my hand that I could
That's
kill.
fair.
but then who's gonna make? Never mind. You know it's bad, but I don't even have to say it.
I wouldn't
Didn't
even
that-
have. I wouldn't even
didn't-
have heard you. I'm over here taking a nap.
Didn't that statue have a finger?
Oh yes, the
Oh.
statue that was pointing. I'll go break that finger off. Hold on.
was one of them pointing with their big toe?
No,
Y'all recall what happened to the statue?
Explode.
Oh, it got,
oh, that's right.
I have
It got shreked. Yeah.
Got
can I
shreked.
find the finger in the rubble?
Just dig through and look for a finger.
Find a finger in
Investigation.
Yeah,
finger
roll
in a rubble
investigation.
stack.
11. You're digging through the rubble. You're unable to recover anything that resembles a finger.
Rip.
Hands.
What about the cow?
out finger?
Oh, I guess there is a cow here, huh? Can I cut off the cow's finger?
Grab a knife and you begin to sever the finger. You have it.
Excuse me, cow's
Wait,
finger?
does the cow have a toe? I don't
Cow
know what
does have-
minotaurs have.
The cow does not have a toe.
He has a hoof.
It's hoofed.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure the anatomy
Does
of
the
a...
chest have a toe?
All right, but out of curiosity and science, I'm going to throw this finger in first.
You throw the finger in, and the well begins to alight and sparkle. Then it goes black. The whispers of a voice as the words themselves begin to echo outwards. What is it your heart wants for your sacrifice?
The bronze and gold keys that I'm looking for.
Speak outwards. The vapor from the well begins to fill your lungs.
You die.
Begin to choke, having difficulty breathing. A Constitution saving throw. "17, resisting, the voice continues out of the well. One request only. Voice is barely there, but enough to speak once more.
The gold key.
You utter the words, choking. You can feel the weight of something in your hand. As you look in the direction of your left, you can see the key. The smoke and the fog leaves your lungs through your nostrils and your mouth. Begins to go back into the well.
There was no purple or pink lightning to this, right? Feels
No.
very ominous. Okay.
You can hear
Wanted to make
suddenly the sounds of screaming dwarfs. Then silence.
That was an experience, I must say. But it does appear, and I'm gonna look in my hand to see if it is actually the gold key or if it just was weight that I felt there.
It is the gold key in the same design as the other. Identical they are.
It does appear that it will fulfill a wish if you meet the sacrifice requirements.
So what you're telling me is we have 9 more fingers in the other room.
I don't know that you can use the same weld twice. It seems, I mean, maybe it does renew the energy, but it seemed that when it spoke the first time, it had more oomph than when it spoke to me the second time. I was too greedy with my initial request.
I mean, we also have to raise the question, the origin, and how powerful these things are. Because requesting the golden key, I mean, that's something that is of this area, But if this thing can manifest something else, This could be an opportunity to get something that we need for other things.
Perhaps we finish. I mean, we could ask for stones. We could ask for answers. But the issue comes, and as the next one requires a toe, and the other one requires something your heart desires. So you're trading one desire for another on the last one. That said, I do not have both gold keys, so we can go investigate this room to the north if we're curious, while we decide if we want to cut off toes.
Aldor cuts off a toe.
Oh my
Well-
god!
You know, I have had players cut off their toes. I've had a player cut off their tongue before. Maldor, you sever one of your toes. I'm assuming it's not one of your big toes because that actually.
Yeah, no, one of the more useless ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, if you didn't know this, all of your toes besides your big toe are completely useless because we don't actually use them anymore to grip things. So, your big toe though helps your gait. That is important. You chop off one of the useless one. You have it bloodied. Begin to tend to the wound, stopping the bleeding. Perhaps casting some magic to cauterize and sear the wound. Smell of sizzling burnt humanoid flesh lingers and then dissipates. You have your toe.
Honestly, before I met you guys, if I saw that, I probably would have screamed.
And he will drop it into the well.
Drop it into the well. Bubbling lights begin to emerge of red and orange. And the whispers of a voice as the fog and smoke begins to billow outwards. Begin to breathe it in, filling your lungs. Simply states, one wish.
I wish for the strength of the fiercest, mightiest giant.
Smoke billows in your body. You begin to grow in your composure of your muscles and your pectorals glutes. You're now one size larger.
It.
This motherfucker's a
Holy-
large creature now.
Your strength score is 24.
Oh my god!
And how tall are you now? Do you fit down here?
Yeah.
Crawling the rest of the way.
Oh
You
my
have to duck
god.
down. You are roughly 12, 13 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Wait,
After Tegan says that comment about screaming, he sees Maldor grow and he's just like, oh my god!
What? It's fine.
I- oh yeah, am I still taking a short rest? How long does that
you're still
last?
taking
yes, you're
an hour.
still.
It takes an hour. You're still resting.
Oh my
No,
God.
Adam's gonna make his character's
So,
voice even deeper.
Maldor, your strength has gone from a score of 18 to 24.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I have a
The smoke
possible
begins
solution to third.
to leave your lungs as it flutters back into the well.
Maldor, what did you ask for?
I am unsure if I was too specific or not specific enough, but I can work with this.
All I'm saying is
But I could work with this.
that's what that
Alright.
little toe got. Imagine if we use one of his toes now.
I was gonna say, do we test it and see if everyone gets a wish? Tegan, do you
That's-
want to cut off a toe?
Yeah.
Not
I'm
even a
attached
little
to
bit.
you, to your appendages.
Well, Tegan, if you would like a wish, if you so desire,
Wait, does that
I
mean you
do.
can ride me now?
Wait, I want a staff of power. I want to wake up so that I can fucking ask for that.
Wait, do you get 10-foot reach now too?
No, your reach does not. Your reach is basically
Okay.
a weapon.
Yeah.
But he has a halberd that he could.
The
oh, well,
axe
no.
is
Yeah.
like tiny now. So it's-
Oh,
Yeah,
they
your
did
axe
make-
is not. Your axe is still like the size, right? You're not that much larger than you were before. It's more of your width, right? Your shoulders.
right, you're
and
just
things,
taking
right?
the space.
That's
yeah.
and you can imagine that if you maybe had more room, you might have became huge like a giant. But it seemed to kind of push you into the ceiling of the chambers and then stop, right? So it's like just
Right.
growing you
So it didn't kill me.
and then stop. Yep.
Pardon me. I can just step over you now, right? Because
Yes.
they're a size smaller than me.
Technically, yeah, you all can occupy the same space.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, that's wild.
What do we want for the third wish? Do we ask for a weapon to combat Damodar?
Give me a staff of power. I want it so bad.
Do you guys hear that?
No.
Snoring is
Sounds like
some
someone who
power.
likes their eggs
I-
inside up.
Some
Be a good time to have
Some-
Alexander out.
some
Right.
wizard that keeps trying to die on us wants some item that is going to be worthless when he's unconscious in the fight. I don't
Are
know.
you going to cut off his toe while he sleeps
I swear to God. That would be so wild. This
Actually, you
giant
know what?
cuts off my toe while I'm sleeping.
I think I might want a potion of fire resistance in case there's more fireballing chests around.
Why don't you just ask for resistance to fire? Like, as a whole.
be careful, you might turn into a fire elemental.
Yo, wait, what? Hold on, that's an option?
It's
you
who
think
knows
that-
at this point.
I have an idea for our wish, but I
It's
don't
going
want
to
to
be
say it out
difficult
loud.
for you to live in the darkness if you're a fire elemental, fellas.
No. I have an idea, but I would request some privacy for this request.
Oh my God. What does that mean?
Thanos, I don't think that type of offering is going to be.
I mean, it depends on what his heart truly desires, I suppose.
I'm going to go down here and drop the golden key that I just asked for as my heart's desire on the first one into the well.
You
Trying
drop
to
the
exchange a
key
wish for more wishes.
into the
Oh,
well.
I'm trying to change my wish.
As it drops in, there are no lights, no nothing.
Rip.
Is the key
Rip
still
that
there?
key.
Dropped into the well.
It's unfortunate.
Well, did it work? See what I did there? Sorry.
I don't want to give that up.
I mean, why
But I
don't
do
you
wanna
just
give that
cut
up.
off another finger and see if that works?
Off the cow.
Yeah, like a
To
cow.
be fair, when
Right.
the well got angry at him, it seemed rather
Uh,
dangerous.
It did. Do I give that up for what I want to do? I wonder. I don't know if I can get a second wish. Maybe that's the issue. All right,
It
I'm
does
gonna
seem
walk
to
over to Tegan. The key did not work. I don't know if I can get a second wish. It may be one person. But what I was going to ask for was a little selfish. As unfortunately, I would be using Varys in a way that he may not prefer. But I was going to ask them to cure him of his connection to Orsilis,
That's
so we
his
could go
claim.
back.
That is a mighty wish.
That is a mighty wish.
I imagine
Which
it
may-
requires a mighty sacrifice.
Which
Tegan
leaves
pulls
me-
out the blue stone.
I don't think that's quite the sacrifice, because that We kind of stumbled upon that. That wasn't something that we wanted. But I was thinking that I could put my ring of invisibility in here, as you guys do know how much I enjoy not being seen. But again, that's also worthless if it's one wish per person.
I was actually thinking when you said the ring of invincibility, this is kind of meta, but it would be like, I don't think he would accept that, but it would accept your ability to go invisible.
I don't really have. I mean, I guess I could drop the ring with the intention for that to be my offer. Is give up my invisibility as a whole.
I mean,
That would be a mighty sacrifice.
Do I want to kill Orsivus bad enough to give up my survivability?
Didn't your invisibility come from Orsivus? It would almost be poetic to give it away in exchange for the ability to take his power.
If
because
maybe I word that as such.
You can't ask for two things. And we know, if your theory is right, that you can't get another wish. You're going to be giving that up for literally nothing.
Actually, there is another way to potentially test this wish theory. Do.
Is he about to cut off a toe?
Thanos will go chop off a toe and throw it in the well.
I heard that.
Invisibly
Yes.
cuts off a toe.
As you cut off your toe, hold it upright, you see that the light in this space carrying over your toe is not invisible. Funny if it was. You cauterize, find a way to stop the bleeding of the wound. You drop the toe into the well. Nothing happens.
So the wish theory is correct. So if somebody wishes to cure Varys of the...
Be someone who's not.
I love how
receiving
this
it.
is all happening while I'm taking a nap. I don't even know.
I do admire your selflessness in pursuing that, Thanos, and the direction you took it.
I just want Orsivus dead, however that comes.
Motivations aside, it was a noble thought.
So the last well wants something that your heart desires.
What your heart truly desires.
Truly desires. And it cannot be either. Should someone go wake the wizard? I mean, we are trying to play games with his fate. Perhaps he should have a say in this.
That is true.
Fine, I will go wake the wizard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we're coming with you.
I want to
We're
hop on
coming with
Maldor's
you.
back as Maldor's
Yeah,
going, just to
you.
further.
Why
fuck with
is
it.
this joke? It's so good.
Without a doubt, my guy.
We're both just like
Yes,
riding on
the
his
ground.
shoulders, like.
The ground crunching. You can't ride on the shoulders right now. There's not enough room.
Oh,
There's no space because of the
Yeah.
ceiling. Yeah.
There's
That's
space
fine.
because
What
of
is-
the ceiling.
You can walk
Ceiling
under
We're
is
it.
holding on
10
to his
feet
legs
tall.
like little
We're
kids.
just like
He's taller than the
He's
ceiling. So he's
literally
like
like
hunched
holding
down,
on to his shin, just like riding his feet.
riding his legs. Whereas, so you're short resting here. You're about halfway through your short rest. You see Maldor absolutely grotesquely large.
Oh,
Cyrus.
what the fuck?
You need to wake up.
Oh, it's you. Oh shit! Why are you so fucking big?
Why are
What
you
she
so
said.
small?
Yeah, that's a good point. Whatever. I'm not even gonna.
There's
On some real shit, though, Maldor, you are taking this surprisingly in stride.
I
mean, he asked for this.
it took a shape I was not expecting, but frankly, it could be quite useful if inconvenient at times. I've certainly seen weirder things. Varus, we've discovered some sort of wishing well, for lack of a better description. Thanos had an excellent idea to offer something in exchange for breaking the bond that Orsivis has over you and your soul. Unfortunately, the two of us have already received gifts and cannot receive another, it seems. So one of the three of you must figure out what it truly is that your heart desires, and if you are willing to part with it in exchange for breaking said bond.
Oh shit. Uh, this is not good because I know what I want, and I've already passed up on opportunities to get power because of it. But, I mean, it is obviously the desire to go home after this is all over.
Be a mighty sacrifice. You could also choose not to. It is not imperative. It's just an option that you should probably consider given your current predicament.
I'm gonna head over. I'm gonna be like, okay, where's this well at?
Take the bottom route. It's we
Take
know
the
to be safe for sure.
South. Yes.
All right, I'll walk through Maldor's legs because he's so goddamn big now, and I'll go the bottom route.
So that is the toe one, and then this is down here. That's the. So this is the toe one here. This is the finger one, and then this is what your heart truly desires.
So I have a question.
Oh, yeah, well, no.
What's up?
Man's going for a swim.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say he dove off the ledge.
it's okay. I'm just assuming you're moving your token around. It's fine.
This one where it says give up a finger or a toe. Y'all have already tried that, right?
Well, those were the two that we used, and we're not sure if they work more than once. We technically tried one more than once, but it was also someone who had already gotten something. So,
Yeah, the control group was not very good.
All right. Well,
Hey Tegan, you
I
have
will-
10 toes.
I'll pull out my dagger,
And
cut
I will
off
have
my
10 toes
pinky
when we
toe,
leave.
and cauterize the wound with a fire spell,
Okay.
and I'll toss it in.
Okay. So I'm gonna move your token up here on the balcony. So you cut it cauterize and you put the toe in. As you do so, nothing happens.
All right. Well, that
the
toe was
wells-
fucking useless anyway.
a one-time use. So now we know.
One
All
time
right.
use and one wish per person.
So, are we gonna make this a thing where, like, in order to join the group, you have to do this?
No.
God, this
One
is gonna be a
toe.
thing. Everyone must not have toes.
You must
No,
all be missing a
I'm not-
pinky toe.
That really
The
fucking hurts.
ill-fated
I'm not
man toe.
cutting off any more of my body parts.
I don't recommend it. It's bad for your
Yeah.
health in the long term.
My question was, well, I was checking because y'all said y'all had tried it, but y'all didn't know if you hadn't gotten a wish.
And now we know for certain.
I wouldn't want. I mean, I know this is supposed to be like noble, I guess. I don't want to give anything up, but I don't know. I'm also worried that this is the best opportunity I have to to figure out something.
There
And
will be other solutions, I am sure. So if it's not something you wish to do, don't do it. I personally have a vendetta against Orsivis, and that's why I was going to be willing to use your power to kill him if needed.
I mean, the only reason I'm here is so that I can go back home. I don't feel like anything tops that for me. I want to do good, but it's not a requirement.
Then don't give it up, and we will find another way.
God, I feel so selfish.
Don't feel selfish. Don't feel I will find a way, hell or high water, to kill Orcivis and return my own dignity.
Well,
So this is
go ahead.
this is worth a lot.
Sorry.
If we can get a chance to have a second shot at the marshes, it's worth more than anything personally. I
Oh,
just don't know if I have anything to give.
hey.
We know this is here, and we know we have one wish left. There's no reason we can't continue exploring and come back later.
Yeah.
We also still have 2 more directions to go explore. We're not leaving here for any significant amount of time.
Also, just a forewarning. If we wish to break the bond between Varus and Orcivis, is he just gonna die?
I have no idea. I was
wouldn't-
going to personally word it in a way that we can manipulate Orcivis's powers. Similar to Maldor's wording of control the undead.
There is another path over here across the water.
Does it look open? Can we get over there?
Well, normally I'd say I could jump, but the ceiling's a bit low.
Oh god, I accidentally deleted my token because I thought I hit my hotkey for mute. There we go. Sorry, guys. I had a
Hold on,
fumble.
you've broken the bond to Orcivis by killing yourself.
Never apologize for taking care of business.
I think I would just be like, look, if one of you wants to make a sacrifice that I can't, I would be forever grateful. I mean, and I would see this journey to the end, even if it kills me at that point.
Well, then you would not get to go home.
Yeah,
That's true.
but I want the possibility of going home is worth everything for me. I mean, it's what keeps me going.
Understood. I'm
Thanos,
assuming. Oh, go ahead.
Thanos, how would you have worded it?
How would I have worded it?
No, Thanos had an idea of how
Oh,
to manipulate it to get what we wanted.
I would word it in a way that I would ask for the bonds between Orcivis and hold on. Wording is a tricky thing. You're better with words than I am, but the end result would be the ability to manipulate the magic that Orcivis uses. So that way it's not just effective on the bond that he has with Varys, but the bond between him and, say, the bat. Similar to the way he used Control Dead on the minions, a way to overwrite that connection. Not necessarily the same magic or the same level of power, but a way to manipulate that, if that makes sense.
To break the bond between Varus and Orcivis, so that he may carry on living, but not under his control.
Yes. Something similar to that, but
you might want to say Varus Willow just in case it is very specific about
It is
wording.
good to be
Yes.
specific. Yes. What if the bond were reversed? What if Varus had control over the spirit of Orcivis?
I feel like that's a long shot. It's over a deity, and I'm a mortal.
So I don't know if you heard it as well, but when I had my wish, I could hear the dwarves. And I believe that these wishes and these pools are their way to give back after their deaths. So I don't know how far their power extends or to what level.
I
It could simply
wouldn't.
be a spell fueled by the suffering of the dwarves that lived here once.
I wouldn't ask for. I wouldn't overreach. If you're gonna ask for the bond to be broken, break it, but don't try to reverse it.
I believe that we come back to this. We don't need to make any rash decisions because it is what your heart truly desires. This is a much bigger ask than either of the other two.
It is a large cost, which is why I suspect perhaps you could have a larger ask, but it is not something you want to fumble.
And it's not something you want to do rashly, because if it is what your heart truly desires, you may have to lose the desire for something. Which is
So, can I hop across here, or am I literally just like so wedged into the ceiling that jumping is out of the question?
You can't jump, but you can get your leg off the balcony and then attempt to fall into the water. You don't know how deep the water is. There are two chains that are anchored to the stone, kind of making little, almost like ropes, if you will, to maybe perhaps climb upon and get to the other side. That in your current state does not help you really, except for maybe holding on to them if the water's too deep.
I mean, coming back is all well and good, but do we not remember the army of undead skeletons and fucking floating skulls we had to get to go down here? Like this isn't this isn't like, oh, we just walk back next week.
I wasn't saying that we leave here, but we have, as Maldor pointed out, this area across. We have two more areas up
Thanos,
top.
where's your wish?
In this well.
Yes, that was a bit of a. Yeah.
Well, what was it?
I asked for the second gold key.
Oh, I forgot to change. Your echo is large too.
Oh, God.
Because your echo is a mirror of you.
Yeah.
That is scary as fuck. I'm gonna kill that echo so much now.
I mean, you almost killed Tegan earlier.
He doesn't know that.
No, but half the party knows that.
That is
You also
terrifying.
don't know that. You weren't
Nope.
there. So,
All truth comes to light. Don't you worry.
yeah, maybe one day.
Don't you worry, Varvar.
So channeling magic through the echo, he's going to try and see if this gate is sealed or is openable.
Okay. So you look, there's no levers on the other side or this side of the portcullis-like gate. 10-foot kind of continues into the maze. Now, seeing from perspective, right, you can't really see from the echoes.
Don't have full,
space per
vision,
se,
yeah.
Right, full vision. But you can get a little bit of angle, and you do remember from previous that this is the continuation of the maze, right? You are too large for the maze. You actually could not fit.
I can't fit in.
So you're immediately faced with that challenge. You put the hands of the echo towards, and again, metallic substances and things. The echo could respond back in kind, telling you that information of just verbalizing that, but there's no mechanical method of lifting this, and it feels
Oh, it's
like
just a gate,
mechanical,
yeah.
just a portcullis gate.
Yeah, that's.
And didn't somebody see like a maze somewhere?
Well, what's
I think we go to the north and investigate.
Yeah.
Seems to be the plan.
Lucar's fucking smoking.
Yeah, he's blazed, man.
So,
People are
That's
cutting
the
off
fucking-
toes. He's just like, yep, nope.
Yeah.
He's just
We'll
noping
come
out of
back
there.
and Lucar has cut off every single one of his toes and thrown it in the finger
No.
one.
I
Wait.
don't know if Lucar, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, it says you're still away. So
That's what I thought. This is.
Pick me up
Like
when you're
one
all
finger.
done chopping off appendages.
Cuts off a finger. I want the red dragon dead. Cuts off a finger. I want the black dragon dead. Because I want Damodar dead.
So it seems that there is a maze over here.
The levers to the left.
Maldor, you may have to hang out for a little bit.
Oh no!
So that seems problematic.
Does anyone know Enlarge Reduce by any chance? You know?
I have it ready to copy down if y'all want me to take time to copy
It's
it
8
down.
hours later.
Oh
It's
no!
fine.
Well, no,
Listen-
it's
Listen,
the second
if you
level,
get
so
if
it
you
would
get
take
into
4
trouble,
hours.
just fall back to here, and I will help.
I'm
I
gonna
take out
pull
my
the lever.
crossbow and I give it. I hold it and I go, Maldor.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The crossbow.
Tegan,
We'll be just fine.
we already know who the true crossbow expert is.
It's Tegan.
Yeah, we know.
Tegan didn't kill the beast.
Neither did you.
I did.
I don't
But you
know.
didn't brave the fears of fighting a chest that could cast
I can't
spells.
see anything, so I'm going to cast light.
Oh, is this darkness down here?
I don't know. I mean, what you see is probably different from what I see, because
Oh,
Dark vision.
sweet.
All right, I don't think
Oh,
this is
nope,
going to end
we're not
very
going that
poorly.
way. I am going to
Very
sneak
poorly.
around and just investigate.
Okay.
Avoiding the light source.
Yeah, I'll stand at the entrance then if he wants to do that.
I mean, I didn't say anything, so don't metagame too hard.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just
I
using my
wasn't sure if you
invisibility.
did that out loud.
Nope.
Honestly, I think Tegan's going to look at Lucar and say, if I lead the way and we find something, will you kill it?
Always.
Okay, follow
But
me.
I did promise to ask questions first.
When was this?
You know,
Thanos, you are invisible, albeit you are still making movements upon the stone tiling. You come through a threshold, and there's a little bit of a tingling bell that begins to emerge from a large bull-like creature with an axe. It turns in the direction of the entry into this larger chamber with pillars at 10-foot ceiling height, portcullis-like gate on the south side. It turns and sniffs the air. So as it grunts, doesn't seem to recognize.
All right. I am going to stealth away.
Okay. Doesn't seem to recognize sniffing the air. It takes a step
Very-
closer, looking around the room.
Carefully go back this way. Why is this so big? Why is this so big?
Because it's a maze.
Oh, thank God you guys are still here. Oh, I guess I should step out into the light so everyone can see me.
Yeah. So where are you? Oh, thank God you guys are still here. What?
I found another man-cow thing.
Did he have a key?
Did he? Did I see a key? I think I ran too fast. He was like
You
2
did.
feet away from me.
You did not ask that there was a key. You didn't really look. You said I stealth
Nope.
away to get out.
Yeah,
No perceptions
fuck,
were
I-
rolled. Can't give you the
I
information.
don't know. There was a jingling bell. I'm assuming it's just his bell. I can go kill him and find out, but I figured, I didn't want to upset Tegan if he found another dead cow body.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can go and check it out, see if there's a key.
I will lead the way.
Maybe I could sacrifice my friendship with the cow people.
All right, I'm just gonna go kill the cow.
I'll
Bring
follow
it back this
behind.
way if it gets too angry.
I'll let Lucar get ahead of me, actually. I'll like wait at the corner for him.
There's no need. My crossbow shall protect us.
Okay, you can go
guys
ahead as
hurry
well.
up.
Where's Lucar?
You guys are walking too fast. He's blazed.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll let him pass by. as
Lucar's
well.
intelligence is 8 right now. It's -2 intelligence and +2 wisdom. That's what this does. Look at your character sheet. That's what it does.
He
So
might
you're,
stab
like,
one of you.
blazed right now.
Turn right, turn left, turn right.
Does the
Wait, hold
Minotaur
up.
hear the kindergarten
I have the
class
maze.
coming
I
down
took the
hall?
wrong path. Hold on. This way. Turn around.
Come back. Come back.
Does the Minotaur hear the kindergarten class?
I am
He's on
Maze
never,
map. Still got lost on the maze.
I am never going to achieve my vengeance with this group.
Very slow vengeance.
All right. Hold
Your whole
here.
gimmick is being able to navigate things.
Minotaur.
Hear a thrashing sound as the sounds of your clanking armor moving at a quickened pace, as well as the light spell begins to emerge. Everyone roll initiatives.
Oh God!
Except for you, Baldor. So sorry.
What's happening? Are you okay?
Jesus Christ.
We're learning the
All right,
phases
Thanos,
of the
you're up first.
moon.
The light spell at your backside sheds through. You're not invisible. The creature has detected you all.
Is there light in his room? Like if I was to go around the corner?
There is
would
no
I-
visible light in the space.
Okay. Then I am going to approach said cow very masculinely.
Okay. You approach as you do, hiding behind the corner. You then absorb the shadows. Sifts the air, continues to track you, though.
That's fine. Yeah, I will go ahead and shoot the cow.
Okay.
He's so lucky Tegan can't see this.
Yep.
All right, so a 9 as you fire it off, kind of zips through. Sifts the air, watching as the bullets land. This one into the left leg, 23 points of piercing. It thrashes
All right.
itself, turns, recognizes.
Oh no. Yeah, I should probably kill this thing. Bonus action, hand crossbow expert for a third attack.
18 is a hit. Lands into the left chest, 20 points of piercing damage. You have the extra
Okay.
attack, as well as the
Yep.
D8 for Dread Ambusher. 17 hits as well. This time into the left shoulder. Sorry, the right shoulder. 24 points of piercing damage. Additional 3. It's 27 for the Dread Ambusher. Takes the blow. It falls down to a half knee. Bleeding profusely.
All right. And I still have 15 feet of movement, so I am going to step back into the hallway.
Creature has reach, and as such, is going to attempt to swing at you. To recognize your position after attacking. You have disadvantage because you are invisible. 7, natural 1. If he misses, it swings wildly to the pillar and connects.
All right. Lucar, it's all yours. Have fun.
Lucar, you're up next.
Unsheath my sword and lazily walk
All
forward.
right, you bump into Thanos.
Oh yeah.
So
I
I
didn't have
just
enough room to get out of the way.
bowl him over.
You bowl Thanos completely over.
That's fine.
No, it's just difficult terrain, so it takes you about 5 feet more movement. I was going to have you kind of running into them, but I think based on the fact that you heard them talking to you, you might be able to understand they're in the corridor. So just 10 feet from the 5. Continue.
Okay. Hello, my friend.
That's your total movement speed.
Yep.
Total of 30 feet there. Creature looks towards you, bleeding profusely, half kneed on one leg.
Bleeding profusely, as in like very close to death. I can't tell.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The blade whistles through. 15 is going to be a connection. So you do swing the blade. Get a couple re-rolls here. 6 and a 2. Slice into its chest. 16 points of slashing damage. Begins to bleed profusely from the guts and the organs spilling out of its body. And is dead. It's the end of combat.
Huh. Boring.
Did you
Joe,
just roll
kill
a
it
4
already?
and still hit that thing?
Boring.
Tegan sprints around the corner, pointing the crossbow. Ah! It's the wrong hallway. He spins around
Does
the
he-
corner and goes, ah!
Does he have a key? Where's the key in the well?
Go and make an investigation check.
I'll do that as well if I can.
Is everyone all right in there?
Natural 20, 15, unable to recover. Natural 20, you begin to feel into the organs, particularly the heart. You're by the key inside of its heart. Pulling the key outwards, your hands covered in blood. It's the same gold key. As you hold it up into the air, the portcullis swings open, top to bottom, top from bottom to top.
Holy shit.
I would have murdered it in one turn if I hadn't missed. You know, in one
Rookie.
flurry. You know.
Let's, you want to take the gold key back and try that?
Yeah. Before we go any further, I would like to go open that door.
Yeah. I'm down for that. We're coming back, Maldor.
I hope you guys remember the way.
I have a keen mind.
Tegan's gonna walk up to the Minotaur and kind of do the thing where you pass your hand over the face and just close his eyes.
Oh God, Maldor, why are you so close? Why are you inside the hallway?
I was trying to get the look.
You
Kinda
you were
cold, honestly.
you were so big.
I have to learn the reduce and large spell now.
So another portcullis opened in there, but you can't come with us. So we're gonna go investigate that other door that you also can't come into. But at least maybe you can see inside.
You could always just make
Well,
a door bigger.
I have a spell I need to do some work before I know it, but I think I can shrink him down.
All the way to the south side.
Tegan and Lucar still in the base.
The thing is, because
Yeah.
I'm struggling.
Did
Honestly,
they get
like,
lost
when I-
after? I'm glad it wasn't only me. I was just like, oh wait, hold on. I have the map
Tegan-
unlocked, and I'm still lost.
Tegan's like, man, he'll never touch my crossbow skills, but his ability to track is quite admirable.
Wow, with the base is too good.
To be fair, Lucar's blind right now. So.
Lucar's following
Don't
you.
dark
I did
vision.
Lucar,
And it's high, right?
In the
Lucar's
dark,
on
anytime.
no dark
Yeah.
vision and it's high. This is rambling around there. What's happening, everybody? It's so
No,
funny.
he would just be like, "Oh my fucking god, took the fucking light away," because he grumbles
Tegan,
all the time.
Tegan is 100% calling Lucar's name, but it's doing nothing because it's just reverberating throughout the entire base.
Lucar, come home. Lucar, come home. Lucar, come home.
Okay.
Uh,
So that portcullis gate there, Lucar can't be shut. Lucar is going further into the maze. Lucar is not going. Wait, for Lucar is. Lucar is going further to the maze.
oh no.
Lucar is in the maze now. Walking around. All right.
The Adventures of Lucar.
Yeah, Tegan, you
Well,
made
I
your
mean-
way out.
We can't metagame it, right? So like
No,
we just
you have no idea.
all right, well I'm gonna open the door assuming the rest of them are just kinda coming.
Yeah, so Thanos, you put the 2 gold keys in to this very intricate lock, turning the keys in similar fashion. You hear a mechanism from the top and bottom, almost like gears beginning to wind, and eventually a release of air, like a depressurization. And turn the handle, and the door pushes inwards.
That's terrifying.
All right, Lucar needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's
Oh
over
god, Lucar. He's like, I only got to hit the cow once, man.
All right, 16. You are able to half the damage of this. It's a spike trap. As it does, it comes from the right-hand side. You take only 4 points of piercing damage. And then I'm going to go ahead and mark the trap here with the template tool, just showcasing. It's the 5-foot square there.
What are
it
the
kinda
spikes made
comes-
out of?
They're made out of metal. So it's just metal kind of prongs that kind of shoot out in a trio. 1, 2, 3 to hit all the way from the top to the bottom of the space. You can be either through it or on the back side. You move your token accordingly.
Can I break them? In anger.
They jut out and then they go back in. It's like a
Oh.
quick thing. So you're kind of
Oh,
you're
fuck.
just stepping and then all of a sudden bam. And there seems to be a plate mechanism right underneath you as you stepped in because sinking.
What
Can't
is
Punches
this?
the wall and they come back out.
God damn it.
So for the rest of you going to this chamber, obviously Meldor, you can't go in here. So sorry. This
Gives him
is
an
a very odd chamber, actually. It's been constructed in a way to mimic the colorations of the actual keys themselves. One of the statues is bronze, the other is silver, and the third is a gold statue. There is hammers that are being held, particularly by the statues on the top side. They're all dwarven in their colorations as well as their shapes. The actual hammers themselves are hollowed out in the metallic kind of bladed blunt end of that hammer. They're hollowed out, and inside is a mold of the key. So it's hollowed out to be the mold of the key. Okay. You can see that you could lift it from the hands of the statue. Very heavy, but you can still do it. The other statues on the other side, they have bowls in their hands and they're filled with solid material. Okay, so they are essentially like a semicircle, right? On the south side is a dwarven rune-covered stone slab. It's just covered in dwarven runes wrapping around it. And then there is a dwarven blacksmith hammer that's common sitting on top. There are plaques underneath the east side statues. The plaques merely relate to the material that is placed in the hands of them. Dwarven runes. Well, does anybody speak Dwarvish?
Deegan does, I think, right?
I do.
Begin. The workbench, now referring to as an anvil, the Dwarven runes speak of enchantments. On using the proper words in Dwarvish, you can actually make that superheated. So the actual anvil can be used at the same time as a forge. Activate almost like a superheated hot plate.
So if for some reason we were missing a bronze key,
Perhaps
I mean,
the
I
two
definitely
holes
relay
were
that
used
to
open the
Thanos.
door.
oh yeah, what happened to the gold keys? Are they still in the door? Can I get those out?
You pulled them out. You just
Okay,
started to
got
unlock
it.
them.
I just wanted to make sure that they didn't like get absorbed by the door or anything.
Lucar, you have found a portcullis. The portcullis is the same one that's on the other side of the wells. There's no lever on this side of your particular portcullis.
So,
Hey,
am I strong
where,
enough to lift it?
Make a strength check.
He's high.
You begin to lift, and you can feel as if your L5S1 herniates.
Nerd.
Just kidding. Nerd. Why is that a nerd thing, bro? That happens all the time. It's like a really common injury. Nerd. You nerd. Any gym bro would be able to tell you that. No. So Lucar, you lift it, it just doesn't budge. Nothing happens.
where is Lucar?
Wait, where is Lucar?
Did you leave Lucar in the maze?
Lucar, as you
Stop.
funnel into this room, you see two gold statues made of dwarvish knighted armor. They have shields crusted with hollowed out spaces that look identical to the keys found. Portcullis sits on the back right side of the chamber.
So do we think
The
I'm going to
levers
turn to
found.
the group here. Do we think with this that we could forge the bronze key that we missed?
Probably.
I mean, I could probably do it rather easily.
Then we should do it.
It's going to take some time, but I suppose the rest of you can rest while I. Tegan, can you teach me the Dwarvish? You said that it needs Dwarvish? Is that.
It said it needed certain runes. I could probably inscribe them just so you can copy them. I mean, I don't know if I could teach you, but I could show you what to do.
Oh, I just need those specific
Just
whatever I
Tag
need.
team it,
Yeah,
too. One of you, one.
Yeah,
gets,
one says.
talks. Well,
that's fair.
teamwork.
All right.
Is he attacking something with a torch?
Yeah, what?
I love that. That's so great. I'll put the torch effect on you. It's built in for the SRD torch that you're like throwing and it does damage.
It's so funny.
Oh,
There you go.
While they're doing that, I'm going to start to copy down the reduce and large spell that I have in the tome of the beholder.
All right. Well, it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
4
start
hours.
it. Start working on it. Because it's a second level spell and it's 2 hours per spell level.
Yeah,
Right,
so
so it's
4
4
hours. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a long time.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just start working on it. Let me go and
Not-
subtract the material.
the situation we expected to need that spell for.
No, not at all.
Surprising.
Surprise!
Fair. I did not think we could get any, like, for lack of a better term, sillier than last session, but
Mount
I
we're
think
being
we've
this
eclipsed
size.
We're
that.
cutting
You've
off
all cut off
toes.
toes, man.
Cutting off toes. Oh yeah.
Is there a lever for this portcullis, or am I?
There
stuck
is
in here?
not.
Oh.
You
I
are
mean, yeah,
stuck in there.
stuck.
Try to lift
Lucar
this
is
one through.
full on exploring this dungeon by himself.
He is.
Lucar, as you grab on to that one, you yank. You are electrocuted.
Lucar's just gonna be unconscious somewhere in this dungeon by the time we find him.
Please make a Constitution saving.
Oh
That's
no!
a lightning bolt.
You have failed. You take 23 total points of lightning.
Oh,
In addition,
Jesus
you are
Christ.
unconscious.
No!
Yes.
snapped.
Hey, Varys, I hate to be that person, but could you go look for Lucar? Maldor's a little big.
Wait, what? He's not here.
Yeah, go find Lucar, please.
All right.
Somewhere,
I'll-
anywhere. I don't know where to look for him. He's probably
Maldor, will
smoking
you
in a
come
corner
with me,
somewhere.
just in case.
Yes, of course.
All right. I'll go look for this fucking idiot. He needs to stop getting high when we're in fucking mazes.
You
You
just
look-
imagine.
Thanos
I've
is
had
no
it.
longer there.
I will grab the bronze hammer that has the key mold in it.
Okay.
And I will go over and grab the bronze bowl.
Grab the bronze bolt.
All right. According to Keen Mine, where do I need to go? I think I know.
As you walk away, I will establish a telepathic bond with you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'll let you
This
know
is
if anything
rare
bad
and stealth
happens.
This is turning into a horror movie,
Um,
dude.
It's
No, that's fifth level, right? You don't have that.
no, it's just the feature.
No.
It only lasts for like
Gotcha.
3 minutes or something.
Yeah, not very long. Okay. Okay, so Thanos, you're instructed by Tegan here. So Thanos, you're probably talking. Tegan recognizes you're still in the room,
Yep.
just albeit invisible naturally. You pick up the bowl itself, and then you set it onto the plate, picking up the common hammer, holding it. Has a nice feel to it. Doesn't seem to be special of any kind, right? It's just kind of a normal hammer. It's really the forge and the anvil combination that's very intriguing. It's just magically enchanted. You set down the mold on one side, and then you put the bowl on the other. getting the power words spoken. You begin to say those yourself, or even Tegan could say them. The lights, the forge, the runes begin to glow a little bit, providing just faint light, not enough to cause you to lose your visibility. Eventually, the heat is beginning to work on the crucible, and then the bronze material inside is now smelting down into the liquid, right? Changing its property state. The mold is also getting warm as well, which is necessary. And you're just kind of waiting at this point. Maldor, you're hanging out, chilling, telepathic
Chilling.
speech, communicating. Varys is now through the port
Can I
gate
like
of the south side of the
actively
chart chamber.
look for traps and like be aware since I'm on my own, like be on high alert? I don't know how that would work, but like I don't want to.
This man is freaking out.
Yeah.
You can make a perception or investigation check, and I will take that through for the south side of the maze.
Yeah, we'll do investigation. All right, yeah, and I'll slowly just make my way through this.
Do you see anything?
Just a lot of corridors. I'm working my way through.
Making my way downtown.
I can't believe Lucar got lost in the maze.
And is
Got
now
lost and
unconscious.
then knocked out. That's amazing.
I hit a dead end. Working
Wait,
back.
You can watch this.
Has
for
not
days.
been
I literally should just make a giant maze map and put players in it for the fun of it.
I really wish I could see this right now.
It's
I
fun.
hit, I hit another dead end.
Well, you won't forget it's there, that's for sure, Mr. Keenmine.
I hit another
So-
dead end. This is so ridiculous. I feel so stupid. I hate it.
You've probably only got another minute or so to communicate. So
Oh god, damn it! Don't tell me that. All right, dead end. Dead end.
Communications have ceased.
I'll just keep saying it like in my head, not
Dead
knowing there
end.
are connections. Kind of dead end.
Jesus Christ.
He's like dead end.
It's complicated.
end.
Steven was at it for a while.
Yeah, he's like dead end, dead Lucar, dead end.
Lucar.
So with your light
Alright.
casted, you do see that there appears to be 3 holes there on the right side of the wall and a pressure plate that is just adjacent to them.
I jump over the pressure plate.
You just step over it, yeah.
Yeah, okay. There's a trap there. All right, no dead end here.
Hey, Tegan, it's been a while since. Do you think everyone's just getting picked off one by one?
Y'all
I
find
did
the
there.
third
I hope
hole
so.
is- It goes off into the well room.
Dead end, dead end. Dead end.
See torchlight coming from a chamber to the east. Lucar's body
Torch is still
is-
lit.
is holding a lit torch, thrown out, unconscious on the ground.
I'm gonna like try to shake him awake.
Okay, shake awake. Are you awake?
What the hell happened to you?
Bro.
What did you do?
Don't touch the gate.
All right.
Don't
Right.
touch
I'm
it.
not- Grab onto my belt. We're going back.
Fine. Also, look at these statues. They're bronze, gold, and silver.
When I look at them, what do they have on them?
They each are crested with a shield, armored dwarven figures. The shields are hollowed out at the center point, and they are in the shape of a key. Each one.
I think we need the keys. Did you try to open the gate without the keys? Is that what happened?
I just tried to lift it.
We're in a murder maze, and this man's like, "I'm gonna brute force some shit."
I'm gonna touch it.
Oh yeah. Did you
How much
trigger
is
that
it?
trap back there?
I don't want to talk about it.
We won't. We won't. We won't. All right, grab my belt, and we'll get the fuck out of here.
Remembering that I saw maze on the other side of this thing,
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and navigate my way across the water to here.
Okay. So as you step in, it becomes very apparent you are actually not tall. Is the pool keeps going, so you have to like
It's very
float.
deep.
But you have the chains, you're using them,
Chains.
and your strength is fine. You pull yourself up, hunching down, eventually get onto the balcony. You're very much low at this point, and you stare at your friends as they come through.
Was he alive?
Yeah, he's fine.
Hold on. I'm gonna attempt to lift the gate.
Roll a
Fuck
strength
you,
check.
big.
Oh god.
He's got like a +7, right? 8.
No. This is great. So you don't really understand your strength. You're also not in really good lifting posture, right? Because you
Look,
can't
like,
like
bent
get the
over.
leverage. Yeah, you can't get the leverage over. So
He's
you're
trying
just
to curl the gate, basically.
or bracing. Your muscles are sinewing, kind of engorging themselves, and it doesn't budge.
Okay, well, we'll meet you back at the start of the maid.
With a shot.
All right, follow me, Lucar.
All right.
get
So
lost.
with that, eventually here, Thanos, the material is liquefied. You just simply
Hey, wait. Step over this. Don't step on it.
I remember.
Oh, okay.
eventually it is heated enough to be able to be poured. And it's that point that you realize that the Swerven hammer actually on the other end of it has that kind of tool that you can
tongs.
grab, the tongs, you can grab the crucible. It's a duo kind of thing. It's a very dwarvish designed blacksmithing tool. You've seen this before, but it's done in a way that dwarven smithing is unrivaled, right? Elf smithing kind of comes close in the artistry and some of the enchanting methods, but just moving raw material around and the ingenuity of some of the materials that they use. Like this is showcased by this hammer. Not that it's like a tool that is a specialty tool of any kind, but just that it's showcasing its dwarven heritage. You grab the crucible and you begin to pour it into the mold. As it does, the heat of the forge, you kind of use the power word again through Tegan here, and now that the hot plate has stopped, it's beginning to cool. It becomes to you apparent that there is not enough material here to make another key. There is just enough in the crucible to make one key.
Extra key.
If you were to lose 2 of the bronze, you would not be able to make it.
All right. Well, I found him.
The cool
Wait.
is now you kind of pull it out of the mold. There's a kind of coating inside of that mold that allows it to separate from the 2 different materials. You hold the key upwards. Your invisibility no longer because the lighting of the torch and the light spell. You have the key. You have 4 bronze, 3 silver, and 2 gold.
We have just enough keys now that you finished that one to make it past the next trap. Lucar's fine. Nothing happened.
Trap?
He just got lost.
I think I found where those go.
Yeah, he
Well-
actually did. He figured it out.
Before we leave, I have a question for Tegan about the dwarvish runes. Is there anything else special about this anvil besides the fact that it turns hot? Like, does it? If we needed to enchant any items while we were down here,
Can I do an Arcana check of some kind? Is that...
Go ahead, yeah. Make an Arcana check.
I'll assist you.
You don't speak Dwarvish. So you
Oh,
can't
yeah,
assist
yeah.
this.
Okay, sorry.
Let's give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, you can do it.
18. So make an Arcana check. There is no enchanting properties with this forge. However, with an 18, you are able to make notes and jot down if you were wanting to recreate something like this.
I mean, yeah, for sure. You never know when you're going to need to use, stuff. So I'll go ahead and jot it down.
Is the hammer heat up as well, or is it just the table?
The hammer is a common tool. There's nothing special about it, just the fact that it's dwarvish nature and descent. It is the slab of stone that has potentially a heated core inside of it to be activated with a power word. And these dwarvish runes enchant that piece of stone, creating a hot plate on the surface, which is enough heat to actually melt material. It can become quite useful if you were in a blacksmith and you didn't want to use continuous use coal or charcoal, right? You could have a source of fuel here and potentially work on weapons without having any sort of cost
Would
Pretty
solve
cool.
your portable
Or-
anvil problem.
or fumes,
It would
which
solve my portable anvil problem.
exactly, or fumes, which relates to dwarvish undercities, right? You don't want to fill with smoke and things. Not that they don't have boreholes, but
All right, we found the where these keys go. If y'all want to follow me and Lucar.
Look at
I
us
suppose.
answering questions that we haven't asked in a while.
Also, there's one trap. I will let y'all know when we get to it.
Should we disarm the trap instead of just?
It's
Okay.
a plate. You can literally step over it.
Thanos, that's cheating.
Oh,
I mean, I'm just saying. Can we just disarm it and then we just don't have to worry about it on the way back? Like at some point we have to come. Okay, everyone's just
You can
leaving.
go for it.
I'm gonna lay on
Um,
hands myself before we go back. down here.
go
Actually,
ahead and put. Go ahead. There's
can
just a
I-
massive helicopter pass over. Let's check the whole
real quick, what's the command to follow again?
F.
Just target and F.
Don't target. Just hover over and press F.
But okay.
Go ahead
Oh,
and put healing
God, yeah,
towards you, Lucar. You can do it manually in your character sheet for you, and just make sure to.
We might
keep
need to
track of how
take
much
like
play in hands.
I need to take the
Uh,
time so that Maldor can get in there.
Yeah. So maybe that's something to talk about during the break, and you can move your tokens. I'm not going to pause it. See if you want to get through the maze
Well,
nonchalantly.
I need to
but
probably.
we're gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute break. It's a good
Okay.
time for it. So that way, if we can strategize what we're gonna do from now. So we'll come back. If you're watching the stream, we'll come back right about 1:30 p.m. PST. Hopefully you join us for the ill-fated as they descend further and figure out a way of shrinking Valdor. For the fun
Roll the
time.
china
So
shop.
yeah, we'll see you when we get back. So bye. Thank you.
Later.
Bye.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for rejoining us here as we come back. I'm going to go ahead and port some of the tokens over at this point. You're going to shift just slightly so I can group you all together here and remove you from following. So you have made way through this labyrinth. You have navigated through the lava pools, through the stepping plates, the acrobatic lava chambers. You have now made through the maze, getting towards where perhaps the maze ends, noting the central chamber where the keys become useful. You have spent your appendages for wishes, which seems to be that one well to one wish, and one wish only. So we are now at the cusp here of potentially going further into the maze and then seeing what lies on the other side of that portcullis gate. Or we are faced with another option, which is the portcullis gate and another kind of lava chamber on the west side of here. There's a lever nearby that door. So this is kind of like the common entry chamber, right? Nothing has erupted or caused any sort of concern from here. In fact, there hasn't been that many threatening monsters in here. It's really just a set of puzzles, things you have to navigate through. So, leave it all up to you. Floor is yours.
So I'll go ahead and say this. If we want to, before we take this long rest, to just investigate the closest chamber to the left, I'm fine with that. And then we can take our long rest and figure out how to fix the Maldor situation in the morning.
Well, were we going to rest now, or did you want to explore
I
the maze before resting?
think we rest.
Okay, I'm fine with that. So we're going to take the long rest now.
If that's what you guys think we should do, I mean, in the main chamber here, I do want to remind everyone that something knows we're here and is intelligent enough to talk shit. So,
Fair point. Should probably
I think
keep watch.
I'll ask everybody to group up in this corner, like to sleep in the corner, and I'll do an alarm spell around the outside of us with the ritual cast before we take our long rest.
no
Wait,
more
what shit
Schrodinger's
talking are you
toes. or-
referencing?
He's
There was-
referencing
Oh,
the
the
thing
door?
that talked to us before we came in.
There was like
text
writing
popped
in the
up.
sky.
I just assumed that was the enchantment itself, which is a smart ass. I didn't
It's just a
think...
smart ass enchantment. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, that
could be.
Could be, but it's probably not.
We have managed to make quite a lot of noise since we've been down there.
yeah, nothing big's come after us. I mean,
Close
the
that
cow
lever
people
to the labyrinth, though, just in case. Like, close all the levers back. So that we're
are
in this.
so paranoid.
I'm going to sleep.
All right, I went ahead and
So-
shut them, locked them, assuming Thanos, you're
I-
just going around.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, and then I'm also gonna go. Is there a corner here where it's dark enough for me to go invisible away from them?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much all dark if the torch is out, so that's pretty much darkness everywhere except for the horizontal in the middle, right? If you draw a line horizontally, right, because the light is
Yep.
pouring in from the lava.
And I'm gonna sleep in the opposite corner. Well, rest in the opposite corner.
Okay.
All right. That's a this, and I'll have the alarm spell play out loud, so it'll wake up everybody else if something enters the space.
Right
Okay.
side being an elf.
Sounds good. Casting the alarm spell and getting your rest. In advance of the day, you'll probably still have an error. It's normal. Simple calendar just hasn't updated for Foundry version 10 yet. And I'm going to set basically around 8 o'clock. You're not really aware of the time, but it's about that time that you would begin to arise.
Before we wake up, at some point while everyone is asleep, can I take out the blue stone and try to focus on it like I did with mine previously?
before you were to sleep. Okay, please make an intelligence saving throw. (17). As you look into the stone, the static electricity begins to sparkle and dance. As you look into it, you hear a voice emanating from the stone. Who is this?
My name is Tegan.
Tegan. How did you come about the essence of blue dragons?
Well, I am the bearer of the essence of white, and my companions and I have found this stone on our journeys.
It has tormented me, and I have sensed it. You will find me. I am imprisoned here. You will release me.
Can you be trusted?
Of course, I can be trusted.
Why are you imprisoned?
I am in prison for what I have done against the Master of Dragon.
Damodar?
Yes.
We have never seen a stone without its bearer. Did someone at one point bear this stone? And
You have questions, and I have answers. First, you will find me, and you will free me.
okay. Then I'll sever the connection. And I will go to sleep. I'll just sit on that one and sleep on that.
Okay, so you go ahead and get your long rest in. That's going to enable you to get your health back and your spells and everything. The alarm spell is untriggered. Thanos, you in your trance is invisible. Nothing comes into the space. And it's completely silent. I mean, it is just nothing. All awake. Hopefully in the morning.
I think
right?
after everything, Tegan's having a very restless sleep, and he's up very early and is pacing around the room and not really saying anything, kind of just thinking to himself.
As soon as I wake
Gotcha.
up, I cast mage armor on myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Throwing up a mage armor onto yourself. It's at this point that I'm going to be changing some permissions on notes and other things, one of which is the actual calendar. So if you find where it says Far Arith 6, 361 AT, that's where the time clock is. You can actually left click that and it should pop up the simple calendar. And you are all permitted now to add notes and reorder them onto the days. So you can also keep track of the moon phases and the other things here as well, because that's put onto the calendars. You can't change the date or time, obviously, but it allows you now, if you want to make notes, you can. Keep track. It's a party.
Okay, so good morning, everybody. Here's the thing. While everyone was asleep, I kind of did the thing with the stone, looking in, headache. Usually there's a voice. We've all done it.
Right.
Well, there was a voice. There's a blue dragon somewhere nearby that is imprisoned. He would not answer my questions for sake of redundancy when we find him, but he told me to find him and release him. Whether he said that the reason he was imprisoned was because he wronged Damodar.
So this dragon could be an ally?
I'm assuming so. My thing is, Damodar is not one to show
mercy most of the times. And why is this dragon different than the others to the point where there's no bearer of his stone? The stone is seemingly complete, and it is locked away behind. If it's this elaborate maze, that means that this is either being used by Damodar or was built by Damodar. I don't know. This just brings so many more questions into a list of questions that were endless at this point.
Seems like we should find him and ask those questions.
Or kill him.
What purpose does killing him bring?
I mean, it seems, from what I've understood, that is the point of this, is to remove the chaos, which is largely induced by the dragons. Why would we free another one onto the world?
The dragons are a tool of the one creating the chaos. Even if it is not a palatable ally, an enemy of our enemy could still be useful. If we could somehow find a way to make it our tool.
That's also true.
I think I'm more concerned, honestly. I won't say more concerned, but more interested is, once again, like, the stone is seemingly complete, but there's no person carrying it. Like, we've tested before that our stones just come back.
Right.
I mean, there
Maybe
could have been a
there's-
bearer that is no longer alive.
Maybe there's a way to part with them once they are complete, or maybe when you understand them.
Regardless, I don't think standing here and debating it will solve our problems. The
But
question,
the dragon is here, you said.
right? Is that what you said, Tegan?
He said he was nearby. I don't know specifically if he meant here, but I can only assume that all this trickery and theatrics are to ward away
So
people.
if Damodar was keen on finding the things that led to this place, and Damodar has imprisoned a dragon that he does not like here, it could very well be that he was hoping to prevent anyone from freeing said dragon. That was why all of the drama in Uthema was occurring.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, that would definitely be the best case scenario.
Or maybe
Us
he just
actually
wanted to
finding-
stop us from getting to the stone.
Or maybe he was looking for the dragon to put him back under his control.
Perhaps.
It's just hard to believe that if Damodar came here to take something after all this time and knowing how fast he can get around, how powerful he is, that he wouldn't have gotten what he wanted.
Well, we did
That
witness that
he
this place
wouldn't
has.
or that he couldn't.
This place did seem to have some sort of protections around it. Don't know to what extent that held, but yes, we still don't know. He either wanted something from this place or simply wanted no one else to find something in this place.
Or did he put that stone here for us to find?
Don't want him.
He seems very interested in us fulfilling whatever this connection is. It isn't our time to die. It isn't this. It isn't that. He seems to be playing a game that we're unaware of.
It's true.
Either way, if we're playing a part in his plan or not, the only action is to go forward. So let's get moving.
So, do you want me to sit down and copy that spell down now, or do you want to do that later?
May as well do that now. If you don't mind, I would like to borrow 450 gold worth of stuff to go play with the anvil.
Well, hold on. We determined that particular spell doesn't really solve our problem, didn't we?
Though
Well, we
we
determined that we
moment.
will need it at some point because no matter what, we have to get you around. And
also
Right, but
we
didn't we determine that
we had
polymorph
a
was probably going to be the
crazy
simplest
idea
solution?
to put you in the bag of holding.
I'm not sure that I'm excited about that idea.
That's fair. I mean, polymorph is a better solution.
That seems like
but
a simpler solution. Again, I feel like you should go investigate the area because it may be an untenable situation overall if you
Well,
intend to
let's,
go that direction.
Okay. Well, I'll give Thanos the material to enchant. Regardless, I already subtracted it from my total during the break, so. Then, while we, okay, I guess we can go. Do you want to give me the keys and I can go and check what unlocks?
I mean, I can go with you.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
In theory, you could all go if you wanted to. I just can't go.
Lucar can stay with you.
I would like to have one of our big guys.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good decision.
Tegan can stay with you, Maldor.
I mean, I'm sure that I will be fine.
We spent 8 hours in this room and nothing came, so
We did just learn there's a dragon nearby, though.
that it's imprisoned, but
Yeah, I suppose we would have to be letting it loose.
and
anyways,
is
I'm
quite literally begging us to free it.
It's gonna be weird following through here. Just FYI, you are gonna be sucked through walls.
It's completely
Just-
okay as
just
long as
gonna
I
be,
get to where
I'm
I'm
gonna
going.
be. Yeah, there's gonna be errors probably. Maybe I don't know.
No,
We're
that's-
gonna find out.
Honestly,
guess-
it's still going to be faster than me trying to do it myself with my laptop.
That's the dead.
Yeah.
Do you
I'm
want me
trying
to?
it's
Do you
been
just
a
want me
while.
to port your characters?
Yeah.
Yes.
just-
Okay.
Yeah, you have traversed it like 5 times at this point.
Lucar is going as well.
Yeah.
Can I purposely step on the pressure plate? No, I'm kidding.
All right. Hand me the silver keys, Thanos.
I will give you the silver keys. I'm gonna put the gold ones in over here.
Okay.
I'll put the silver ones in.
You're just
And I
laying
will
in
put
the
the browns
keys
in.
into the inlay, and it just perfectly sets inside. You get all of them set in. As that happens, the portcullis on the south side just lifts up. You have a long corridor, 10-foot width and 10-foot height, metal grating over top of a craggly rock filled with veins of acid that begin flowing from east to west.
Well, Ferris, you're up.
I'll walk on it. Seems fine.
All
You
right.
see
Well,
a smaller chamber that seems to open up just a little bit. The staircase spirals descending.
he cannot fit down that staircase.
And not.
So this is where I think we should go back. And
I agree.
Does it look like there's light down that staircase?
yeah, I'll get out of the staircase's view.
Can I like just peek at the stone to see if there's any reaction as we go towards the staircase?
There's no movement of the stone, no nothing. It's made of the same tiling material, and it descends wrapping around on itself.
I can quietly go down the stairs where there is no light, and as soon as I see light or find out what's at the bottom, I can come back up.
Sounds good.
There's no way we find 2 sliding staircases in a week, right?
Thanos, you're
I had
going
to say
down.
something. Yep, I'm gonna go down alone, stealthily, using my invisibility.
Okay, so you go down, spiraling down. You go down a good distance. It feels as if you are 30 feet below. You're in a circular chamber with metal etched walls. There is a solid metallic door in front of you. The door itself does not contain a handle.
Okay, I would like to investigate the door for traps or a way to open it.
Make an investigation check. A 6. You're pushing and feeling things, and eventually you're able just to grab the door and you pull it inwards and open. Portcullis gate embraces you. This one is not open for visible range. As you're looking, you see a lever to your right-hand side next to it.
Yep. It is at this time that I will return upstairs to the group.
Pulling you back to scene.
It appears that there are more portcullis gates down below, likely more to do. However, the rooms are rather small and shallow. I don't believe we continue that way. I think we go the other way and come back to this when we have
So
convinced Maldor to go in the
whenever
bag.
he went down there was no rooms that Maldor could fit in.
There was 2 rooms, one of which he could not fit in comfortably. The other room was like 20 by 10, so he could fit in there, and then there's a portcullis gate that you can't see through.
I'm just saying, like, if we need when we need to bring them down, if we, where would the cutoff be, basically?
I didn't go past the portcullis gate. I figured that would make more noise, and
Yeah.
essentially, if we're going to do that, he's just going to have to be along for the ride in the bag of holding. There's not really another option until we come across an area that he can sit comfortably.
Okay.
The answer is yes, there's room. Is it comfortable? Is it going to be packed? Probably.
Okay. Well, then we can investigate the room to the left, back at the start, and see what that
That room
brings.
looks the most fun anyway.
Sure.
Okay, I'm porting you back.
Cue Batman transition screen. Blah, blah, blah.
Am I porting you back?
Yes.
All right. Let's check this out then.
Yes,
What did you
Maldor.
What did you find?
There's a staircase that goes down. It's a very tight staircase at the bottom. There was 2 rooms. One of the rooms was 20 by 10. You could fit, but it wouldn't be comfortable. And beyond that, there was a portcullis gate that I could not see through.
Well, at least then we know that there's a place where, in an emergency, we could fall back to. I could fit.
Yes, the portcullis gate was a. Theoretically, you should be able to go through the portcullis gate. It is 10 feet wide, thereabouts.
So, did you want to? Because it sounds like we could. As long as we got me through the maze, then I would be all right there. How long did it take you to get down there?
I mean, it's like 30 feet below, so not terribly long. It took a little bit because I was being quiet and careful.
Casually waiting for a lava monster to pull me and Varus into the lava.
So, this is a chamber of chain. West of the central chamber, there are mirrored pillars connected by thick chain on either side. The lava sits about 2 to 3 feet above the platforms. 2 to 3 feet below the platforms that extend outwards on either side. The first and last pillars are about 10 feet above the platforms. The second and largest pillars extend to the ceiling height about 35 feet above the platform. The chain connects to them from the first and second pillar at about 25 feet, thereby an ascent of 15 feet and wraps around.
If I pull, can I reach the chain from where I'm standing?
Yeah.
If I grab it and pull on it, does it feel taut?
It does.
Have you decided to explore this way instead? Then is that what we're doing?
Yeah, just so that we can.
That's fair. So you said the ceiling was 35 feet above the platform we're standing on in here, correct?
35
I
feet
can stand
below.
up.
Yeah, you should be able to stand up.
Yes,
This
35
reminds
feet
me
when
of
you
an
come up
event
on
I
the
saw once called Arthurian Ninja Warrior.
So, doing some quick math calculations, given my new strength and size, I believe I could simply flat foot jump across this gap with a jump of 35 feet.
Would you jump with us on you?
That was the next question. I was if I'm carrying a couple of you, would that lower my jump speed? I would have to dash because 30.
You
That's
have the
beyond
boots.
my movement speed. I'm counting the boots. Yes, but it can't go past my movement speed, so I would have to dash to do it. But technically, if I'm running, I could do the entire. Like a running jump is 72 feet with that strength,
Oh my
but
god.
that's way past his movement speed. So you have to dash, and then it still caps at 60 because that's his movement speed. And you need
Couldn't
10
you
feet
just
to run.
throw
so-
us across?
Yes, but the landing might be a bit rough.
I mean, I'm pretty dexterous. I could probably figure something out.
I was
Toss
gonna
me.
say, if he can
Toss
jump
me.
with me on him, I don't want to be thrown.
You could also just throw your party member across.
Toss me.
For what?
You throw your party members across, you just have to make strength checks.
Right, that's what we were saying. I just didn't know if like they were gonna like pummel into the ground and take a bunch of damage on the other side.
No, I mean you're just like tossing them like a sack, over the top.
Softball
and
toss,
You're
yeah.
just throwing them. Yeah, I mean they can land. That's basically it's 2 checks at that point. It's 1 check to do strength to make sure you can throw that far and accurately, and then your landing wise, you're gonna make a dex check. So there's no proficiencies for this. No one's proficient in tossing and landing being thrown from a tall
Okay.
figure. So
Unless you fly.
I was gonna
You
say
could
I
fly.
could use my cape to slow my descent on the other side. Can't
Right.
fly, but I can
I can't.
create some drag.
you could also just use the chains, right? Just kind of.
I'm
yeah,
weak as
really,
hell, bro.
methodically
Throw
and
me
stuff.
across.
Whatever you going to.
How wide is Tensor's floating disc?
No, a tensor's floating disk.
Are you trying to
don't
make a
think it's-
platform with?
So he's gonna throw
let's
me
see.
and Tegan flies.
It's 3
with
feet
me.
in diameter.
Still, someone could stand on it. Just
Yeah,
float
one
it back
person
and
could over
forth.
surfer it. Yeah.
I can't. It
Not
follows
necessarily.
me.
You can't. You
Yeah,
can't.
he has
it
to be
follows.
within like 10 feet of it or something.
Yeah, like he
Right.
could throw me and you sit on it, and you could come with me, but you can't. I can't move it around.
Yeah. So basically, someone would have to be on top of it. But again, it follows. So there's no command that you can give it. Right. It's
Yeah.
an act like it's just going to follow. So
Can I use my unseen servant to carry me across the Sorry.
Do you want a back massage from it while you're at it?
wow, we are all the way back to session 1.
That's what we call a callback in the biz,
Oh,
ladies and
Oh
gents.
no!
What did you do that?
I died.
for?
Lucar, what are you doing?
I was gonna go across the chains.
Okay, so athletically, north or south?
North.
Well, I would chrono shift it.
You get to hear it, and you can see Lucar begins to slip on the chains. Their toes begin to fall towards the lava. There's your chronal shifting.
Yeah, I'm chrono shifting it.
Make another athletics check.
Making
Another
me
nat
burn one of these because he doesn't
Scumbag.
talk.
20, you're able to get yourself onto the chain, and you begin to get to the first pillar. You're able to pull yourself up on top of it, and then use it's a 15-foot ascent to get to the main, and then you have to hang on to the chain and scully yourself across, and then it's a descent to the next pillar. You don't have to use another check here until you make your descent. There's 2 checks that I require. That's simply an ascend check and then a descent check.
All right, Maldor, throw me across.
So, Lucar, go and make another athletics check as you begin to descend, hanging onto the chain.
Where did it go?
Somewhere. A 10. So the descent is significantly harder than your ascent. A 10. As you do, you get to this pillar and you begin to fall, losing your grip and losing your balance upon the chain. You wrap your legs in a desperate attempt. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm just gonna pop my wings out.
Pop your wings out and you flutter yourself to the other side.
Boy,
The ultimate oh shit button.
oh, no shit. Fuck.
So am I throwing Varus? Is that what we're
Yeah,
doing?
you're throwing me.
I'll
I'm
catch
not.
him.
We're gonna play softball with Varus. That's great.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Hit him with the
Go ahead.
beta berry throw and
Go
knock
ahead and
him
make a
back.
strength check.
Flat strength.
Mm-hmm. All right, 21. You're able to get across. You throw, and then Lucar, make a strength check if you're going to catch, or
Insane.
Varus, if you're going to try to land on yourself, I need you to make a dex check. Oh, we have a catch.
I'll let
A
him
12.
catch me.
There, he catches you like a sweet, humble baby. Go ahead and move your token.
Ooh.
Don't worry,
Oh,
little
you
Vava.
big, strong dragon man. And then
All right, next strength checks, please, from both of you.
Am I throwing
Throw-
anyone?
Throw Tegan next.
I think I'm very reluctant about it, and like I'm just backing away, and then Maldor just grabs me and throws me like a ragdoll.
I trust myself more than I trust your ability to climb.
Wait, no.
Natural.
why is there so many ones? I can't
Tegan
Cronus.
as you throw, it becomes apparent. You get 20 feet out. Your mid throw becomes apparent. You will not reach the other end of the platform.
I'm gonna fly.
Door.
I'm gonna fly and catch him.
Lucar goes to fly out at you, and we're gonna cue. And I will always love you. All right, make a strength check for me, Lucar, as you're flying out to grab Tegan in a mid throw.
There we go.
21. You grab and embrace Tegan, holding them.
Oh my god!
Always
Oh
love you.
Hey, you're
Uh,
fine.
Maldor!
After watching that, I would like to run and jump, and then I would like to gift of Orcivis across. Just
I also want to say, for the record, the minute fly lasts. Technically, Lucar could just carry all of you across on the wings.
Nope.
yeah, no. After watching the two of them try to figure this whole thing out, no, my trust is gone. I just-
You're gonna
Tegan
just,
has a
you're just
full
gonna port
panic
over that
attack,
side.
just
Go
so
move your
everyone
token.
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah, you can just move your token and just take the
Take the
resource off.
use away. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
You know, Tegan,
Alright,
falling
you're
in that
following
lava would have been a horrible way to die.
Thanks, that's really reassuring, Lucar.
I got you, bro.
I'm just gonna jump.
So the corridor is continuing, but we're going to be going to a map here, which is why I have it set that way in terms of its site and certain things to like look at what's off map. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get your tokens in position in the corridor. You are heading in the northern direction. And the corridor is making a great deal of descent at this point. Essentially like a rampart that is flowing down into the ground. You have gone for a number of feet, probably about 100 or so, and you are continuing the northern side of this labyrinth.
This
It
is
just keeps going.
ridiculous. He just has one big token. He fits where four of us do.
I will go ahead and scout.
Go ahead.
As soon as I go invisible, I would like to stealth.
Go ahead and
I think
make
it's
a
how
stealth
we've
check,
already-
please.
I just can't stop visualizing what it looks like being crotch height with Maldor now as he's walking next to us.
Mhm.
Which one?
Nothing down here. I'm gonna hug this wall. No. Wait. Do we all hear that That's okay. That's
you,
not creepy at all.
Thanos.
Oh god. Oh. Oh.
And as you wrap around the corner, you can see through the open portcullis, the closed portcullis gate that you can see through. You can see a large, gargantuan size blue leathery wing.
Oh. I'm gonna go back towards the light and step into the light.
At this point, everyone
Uh,
can hear this.
Egan, your friend, I believe, is around that corner.
The Minotaur?
No, your dragon friend.
Oh. Um. Well. Um.
Why don't you go talk to him, and if you need us, you holler.
I'll come with you if no one else is brave enough to.
Oh, I do
You
not
know
fear
what?
the dragon, but I just want to shoot it from safety, and this hallway looks much safer than in the chamber.
All
You
right,
know
Have
what?
you ever seen
I'll
a
follow
dragon's
behind
breath?
Maldor.
Concentrated areas are not a place you want to be.
As I turn the corner, you said the gate was closed, right?
There appears to be a switch.
There's a lever right there on the left-hand side. More perspective, the leathery wing is occluding your vision of much of this particular space.
I do not
It's a
remember
massive-
Ether being this big.
It was not this big.
Ethan was not this large.
Can I like impart some of my knowledge
can't
of
see
dragons
this
to
shit.
them about what I should know about a blue dragon? Or wait a minute, these are all different, right?
You're just saying dragon facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hashtag random dragon facts, man.
Dragons for
Make it-
dummies.
Go ahead, make an
You
intelligence.
fucking nerd.
Intelligence check.
Mhm.
Are you still high?
Can I assist him?
Your thrall is not a blue dragon, so
Can I remember?
just because you're
anything about
dragonborn doesn't mean you know
dragons?
everything about all dragons.
Know
right?
everything about all dragons. But
That's like I'm an Italian, but I could cook Sicilian food, right? That's like a completely different, you know. You see what I'm saying?
That's such a good.
Yeah,
pull.
you got it. You got it. Go make an intelligence check though. I'll be
Do
curious
it.
to see how much your character.
Nat 20.
Not that you're not going to have facts about dragons, but how much you would know about
Are
particularly.
they
blue
useful? Yeah.
Nat 20.
You got it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
17. You're educated.
Nice.
You're, your thrall. You're a dragon, right? Instructed you, taught you about others, and as well as your clan, perhaps. What a blue dragon is a chromatic dragon, tends to fall on the evil side of dragon. They are a burrowing dragon. They are extremely powerful. Tend to hold themselves with servants that will do their bidding, collection to their crystal-like layers. They are quite the tacticians. They're smart, cunning. Some blue dragons have been known to change their shape, walk amongst humanoids.
hashtag dragon facts. I'm here all week.
All right, let's go in
Creature
and
does
talk
not
to our
seem-
friend.
Creatures not seem to notice you.
Is he actually sleeping? Is that like what we're hearing?
You can hear the sounds of chains moving as well as breath sound.
Okay. Guys, I think he might be chained up. This is our chance. If we really.
He did say that he was imprisoned.
Chance to what?
To go and talk to it.
I will flip the lever.
Flip the leather. As it opens, you can hear the chains moving. Dragon detects your presence. Who is that? Ah. Hear a large sniff and a suck of the air. I can smell you.
It's
Hello.
Tegan. I've brought my companions. We're here to talk.
This is a massive bedrock chamber, 8 pillars to a 90-foot ceiling height. Give off faint blue light from a series of blue gems embedded into the solid stone. Red lightning wraps around them, strikes into the next before arcing through a metallic chain and manacle that is attached to an elder great blue worm. Slammed down they are into the bedrock groove of the floor. They're filling the entire space. This dragon, not seeing its front side quite yet, but understanding of its wings as well as its size, is nearly 160 feet long with a wingspan of 210 feet. Blue scales are decayed and weathered, revealing patches of rotten flesh. Come in front of me. Do not hide and lurk behind me in the shadows. You see, as the tail is not manacled.
Careful, I would say both ends are rather still dangerous.
I was looking at the chains. This is fascinating.
As I walk up to the chain, can I make an Arcana check to see how it works?
Then roll an Arcana check.
Oh, great.
11. It's complicated, but you realize that the pillars are going through the ceiling and down through the floor. Now coming to the front side here, those with dark vision can see there is a tunnel, a 10-foot, 12-foot ceiling height that extends east towards a large gaping hole with chains anchored, delving deep. I am Tresgor, Elder, Great Blue Worm. Ah, yes, more compliments from you. That is good. Flattery will do well. They seem that they're imitating breaths, but they are not expelling air. Tiny horns form twin rows on top of the head, going to the mid-spin with a single large horn in between. That is missing. The protruded jaw, its skull is weathered and large, the under hinge coming outwards from rock and stone, barrows itself.
Who did this to you?
The eyes snap, looking towards Tegan. Bearer of the blue. And now, know of the white. Free me.
What do you intend to do once you're free?
Your questions will be answered when I am freed.
Tegan, I believe he misunderstands the power dynamic you have at the moment, given that he's the one chained to the floor.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
Speak words. That would amuse me, bearer of blue. Jaws begin to move, blue lightning arcing through the teeth. Merely because I am its slave does not mean I cannot kill you.
And who would free you then?
The eye turns. I have been in prison far longer than you.
Listen, we mean you no disrespect. Obviously, you are a very, very powerful being, and we respect that. My companions and I just want to make sure that we are covering all our bases and making sure we are doing the right thing here. Forgive my rude comments, but your kind aren't exactly known to be cooperative.
Do you have a name?
I have already spoken my name. It is Tresgal.
Do you mind if I cast a spell and see how these chains work?
Your spells will have no use. I am imprisoned by the power of my own.
I think I'm going to attempt to contact Maldor telepathically. So like in your head, you'll hear, "I don't really trust this guy at all. I don't think freeing him will. I don't think he'll let us live."
I would not free him unless we had a means to control him. It may be a mighty and powerful and intelligent beast, but it is still a beast.
What would you do after you're freed?
Your questions will be answered once I am freed. Trust is a beautiful thing. And those that give their trust to Tresgar, the Conqueror, will be rewarded.
The title does not exactly instill a great sense of safety.
No. Not to you, anyway. Oh.
Did we ever discover how he was imprisoned here, other than knowing that he apparently angered Damodar?
No, I don't think he would be very forthcoming, even if I did ask. So,
You.
We could just move on. I'm rather unimpressed by the boastings of a caged beast.
Is the lightning sparkles and crackles. It does. Shoots above in the cavern. Have a turn, template. Roll the dice. It shoots above into the ceiling of the cavern, the arrowhead arced upwards. Splinters the rock and the stone, but it does not fall. Instead, it heals. The damage of the blast would be enough to kill one of you instantly. Blinding light with no vision for moments. Sound destroying your ears. And then eventually you return back to normal. I am the enemy of your enemy. We are allies. But you do not go through this world with a freedom of information, especially the information I will give you. It will cost you, and I am not naive. I could smell your hesitation. can hear your heartbeats thumping. I have lived hundreds, thousands of years. I am not a fool. You will treat me as an ally, a mutual benefactor. You will gain the information you want and you need. In exchange, you will free me.
Tegan, not to sound disrespectful to your new friend, but how are we meant to discover how to free him if he's not going to answer any questions?
I don't know how to free me. If I knew that, I would be free.
Yes, but how you got here is just as important as why you're here. And
For instance,
the
who holds the
grants-
key to the chains?
I think Tegan just said out loud and says, listen, we're at the point now where our original plan has gone so sideways that we couldn't even kill one of the dragons we were set out to kill. We are fucked. In the great words of Captain Kilian, we are fucked. Either way. The way I see it, we have an opportunity to get answers to questions that we've been asking for a very long time.
You
And
did say the thing that keeps you imprisoned here is your power?
Let the bear of the blue stone speak.
Sorry, Tegan, go ahead.
with our quest and the way we live our lives now, risks need to be taken. And I'm willing to trust the word of an elder great worm over my fears of dying. Because at this point, I should be dead 10 times over. Maldor literally almost threw me in lava 5 minutes ago. Not even.
Fair.
I'm willing to do this if that's your call.
Why must we trust him when you have the stone? Can you not simply command him to answer your questions the way you did Ethan?
It doesn't.
I would
don't
not
think it works like
suggest
that.
it, bear. You will be torn apart and consumed. I am far too powerful to be controlled. Etherin was weak of the mind and the body, the spirit. It is the history of the stone and what they are. Bearer of the blue. Do you submit to my rule? Will you bend the knee?
If you are willing to answer all of our questions to the best of your ability, I'm willing to free you.
Very well. It would be wise to listen. I, born to Alu's Gall, claimed all of Ismar and much of Olara. I was rivaled by Askuk, ancestor of Horan. We battled, and I plagued by Clan Undar, giants, and their everlasting oaths to slay dragons. I lost territory year and year. Until Askuk was slain by Berithun. Berithun was far greater in power than I. I was reclusive as Berithun's ambition grew, far from their lair in Mount Dramar on the Isle of Bir. Now that Askuk was gone, and Zalrog had disappeared, I was only the true competition. But I am not a protector. My servant did my bidding. They are still waiting for me. Nine years ago, I was met by a humanoid claiming themselves as a wizard of old. Magello. They requested aid in slaying of Berithun. Who helped in the slaying of Berithun. They provided information into a being that would rise to enslave all dragons on Arthuria. My ancestors spoke that our kind was once enslaved by the prime elementals using those stones. They are why we exist as we do now. Jello confirmed the essence of dragons were on the prime material plane, far from their home in the elemental. I agreed to Magello's proposition, and I was transformed into a soulless creature that could not be claimed by the stones. Using the gifts of a lich known as Utah Slatar. This is their labyrinth. Many Knights of Bir coordinated the effort and ensured the lich would be released from their imprisonment in Gerda. After the Master of Dragons was stopped, or known, also known as Damodar. But we failed. Damodar was not stopped. Berithun, spawn of Berithun, and Damodar placed me here, leaving the essence of blue dragons close by to torture me. Utah Slatar is no match for the Master of Dragons. They struck a bargain in exchange for keeping me prisoner and protecting my enslavement. Utah Slatar would be released. Yet we exist, waiting. I've slain the Lich countless times. They are intrigued with their, points the nostrils in the direction of the eastern tunnel. The Lich is very much imprisoned in the depths of this place as I.
Well,
Do
if
you
they're
see
look-
now the information I give you in exchange?
You've been very forthcoming with having no guarantee or no proof of our freeing you.
Oh, there is proof. I can smell it. Hear it from your heart.
Well, it's good to know. Do you think that
become-
you're
You will become my herald. Bring the stone to me.
so you can walk forward?
Presgal lowers the jaw towards the ground, motioning for you to touch the stone to their jaw.
Fuck it.
You touch the stone to the jaw. Static electricity builds to an overwhelming amount and begins to grow in conduits, spiralizations around Presgal. The patches of rotten flesh heal. They are engorged. They grow. Their musculature replenished. Their eyes move with the same blue lightning for brief moments. They still do not take breath, only imitate. It was done to them by the Lich, still there. They are sated, engorged, strengthened. Feel a bond. Tangible, but a connection nonetheless.
Do you think in order to free you, we must take care of this Lich?
The Lich spoke of above and below me. He spoke as if they are very much connected. What imprisons me. But I do not know, as I have told your friend.
We have stumbled upon a corridor that leads further down into a chamber. You said that the Lich may reside below, correct?
Perhaps. I cannot leave here. I cannot damage this chamber. Barrow myself to safety. I am trapped. Cannot even turn my head to look left or right. What I do
In order to
know
further. Go ahead.
is I have recently killed this lich. They only come around so often. The only thing I get to munch on, satisfy my hunger.
You said when the lich comes, it enters from the eastern corridor, correct?
No,
Oh.
they are interested in getting to the hole there through the eastern tunnel. I do not allow them to. I eat them before they get there.
It's honestly kind of funny.
Doing it for 9 years.
Honestly, being in prison kind of sucks, but little victories, you know.
Perhaps.
All right. Tegan is going to walk away and kind of walk towards the eastern corridor and kind of just get a brief investigation of what it could lead to.
While he's doing that, can I take stock of the chains? Do they look dwarven? Do they look like
Oh.
how fine is the craftsmanship of the chains?
Common. Chain isn't very large either. The chain ends as it hits and connects into the actual red lightning. So it's actually suspended, almost like an animation.
Would you allow us to head down that corridor?
Of course. Servant of my herald. Of course.
Honestly,
15
I regret
investigation check.
nothing.
You
Whatever it
see
takes.
that there are 2 metallic pillars that are circular, kind of cylindrical, and they've been kind of speared into the stone, and there are chains that dangle from them to the depths of that hole. There's also the tunnel kind of comes in, right, kind of wraps towards that hole and then down. The depth of which continues further into the darkness. You can't see. Chains, though, are loose. I'm guessing they're not connected to anything on the bottom. Sound echoes quite far down. Now, Dor, you kind of move a little bit north to your vision here as well. And in terms of Thanos, in addition to the 90 feet, you can see that there is another tunnel that's forming here on the edge of this bedrock chamber, right? You can see it's cracked and moving. There is light that's penetrating from the particular pillars, albeit not bright or dim, really.
I'm interested to see what this lich wanted if y'all are okay with heading down there.
I suppose. How? So we're 100% setting him free, right? Because I have a possible idea.
What's
I
your
mean-
idea?
Well, Tresgol said that the power that keeps him here comes from him. How would the chains interact with the power that comes from the giants that are set to slay dragons?
Oh, you're talking about your anvil, or not
My
your
hammer?
anvil, your hammer.
If I was to try to use it to break the chains?
I would just be cautious because it'd be something deadly.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I think that the most likely thing that is related is probably the lich. So I think that is our
Possibly true.
best lead, and I think doing something as rash as mixing 2 very different magics together and hoping that something horrible does not happen is not the best idea.
Nothing
I think
horrible ever happens to
I
us.
would-
What do you mean?
I would love to go down this corridor and see what the lich wanted.
Dealing with a lich? Fuck no.
I would also point out this tunnel to the north to those that don't have the dark vision.
Well, let's check out this tunnel first.
It is curious what
Down.
the Lich could be after.
Maldor, are you going to fit down the hole?
Might be a bit
Barely.
tight.
I'm getting flashbacks to the slugs, and I don't like it.
I suggest you all go first, unless you'd like me to go first.
I will go first because it looks dark down there. I can fly.
And no,
Oh.
you should not go first because you're gonna drop down and plug the hole, and then we're gonna have to find some way to
That's
fucking
yeah,
pull you out.
That's why I said you should probably go first.
Yes, I can fly down and report back what I find at the bottom. So that way we don't make noise with the chains.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I
You're
will
going first.
establish connection.
Beep, 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 beep,
Yes.
beep, 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 beep.
You have 2
Beep,
minutes.
beep, beep, beep. All right, Thanos is just going to dive down the hole and grab onto the sides of his cloak.
So how long is it? Just eternal that you could just flutter down?
As long as it is dark, I should be able to just. I have 40 feet of fly speed. The downside is I can't grab anything besides the cloak.
Yeah. Thanos, the hole descends into darkness with crude work. Fortunately, you do have metal chains anchored above, and you see that they dangle down. The descent is 260 feet, or reaching a chamber with regular ceiling height that ranges from 9 to 23 feet. Solid rocks scatter in a single stalagmite pillar that is about 3 feet lower than the ceiling contains an anchored chain. Pyrrhus's chain lowers into a crack, splinter of the earth, further descending. Hear the sounds as you flutter down and land to the ground. Series of clicking noises emanating outwards, direction of this chamber to you. Sounds of rocks moving, shifting. But you don't see anything.
Okay. I would use the telepathic link to Maldor and tell him there seems to be room for him down here. Tell everyone to come down the hole.
Your telepathic link lasts for 3 minutes, correct?
2 currently.
2 minutes.
All right. Did
So did he
did
actually
Maldor
have-
hear him?
Yeah, did he have
You
time
heard
or was it over? Okay.
No, we had time.
Yes, Thanos says that it is perfectly safe and cozy, and you should all continue on. I'll be right back.
Those were not the words I used.
I will start to head down.
I'm going to. You said that the ceiling height is 9 feet. Oh, that's
9 to
gross.
23 feet changes, ranges. 23 feet is where it is going to the central pillar, which is over here. That's the 23 feet, and then it gets lower and lower and lower. Right? Now, Varys, you're going next?
Yep.
All right. Do you turn off your light spell?
That's a hard one.
Just asking. Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll turn it off.
You turn it off?
Cut off his toe and asked for dark vision.
I'm actually going to, while I wait on them, cast Pass Without a Trace. And I would like to shimmy up to the wall and kind of peek at this hole to see if it's big enough for Maldor, just so that way I can. So I just want to like peek into the the room a little bit deeper.
Okay, so you utilize the chain here on your descent. I need you to make an athletics check, please.
Well, that'll go great. Hey, it went great.
You shimmy down, the chain's making an abundance of noise. Eventually, you get to the bottom of the cabin floor with your boots landing. You don't see Thanos anywhere. In fact, you are completely blind at this stage. This is so dark, there's absolutely no light.
Oh, well, knowing that, then I'm gonna redo the light spell because I don't want to be.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
moving out
hold
of
on.
that.
Anyone coming down had to have made an athletics check.
Correct. Who's
Alright,
next?
well, I guess Tegan's going next.
Successfully get down. Similar fashion. You land next to Varys, the light spell underneath you as well, helping you get towards the ground. Thanos, you are still in the realm of that light. Your invisibility is ended.
All right. How far do I have to go from him? It's what, 40 feet?
40 feet total.
All right, I'm gonna take 10 more feet. That way I'm in the darkness.
I'm basically just gonna wait for the group to get down, but like
Who's
sit here.
next?
I think I'll kind of whisper and I'll go, Thanos.
Tegan, be careful. There's something was clicking down here, and there's something in the rocks. I don't know. It could just be the rocks are loose from these weird holes.
Okay, but like, did the staircase, the descent we just made, was it relative to the staircase, or is this like a greater descent than the staircase?
This was much, much greater than the staircase.
Okay.
The
Is that
staircase
just me and
was.
Lucar?
Yep.
Okay, who's next?
Lucar, I suppose.
All right. Lucar, go ahead and make an athletics check.
He has the be right
What?
back thing on his.
What? No, no.
he is
Oh,
here.
I was trying to talk. I was like, wait, aren't you like hunting a lich or something? I'm not going down there.
Oh, he's just staying, then I fuck
I'm
you.
not, I'm not going down there.
All right. Lucar's not going down. Mallory going down?
Yes.
All right. Mallory, you don't need to make an athletics check. Your size alone is enough to brace your back into the wall. So you actually can just shimmy down pretty easily, especially with your strength. Land the large thunk. Then your head downwards,
Scream really loudly if you're dying.
pulling you to scene.
Or you can just come. All right, I will follow behind Maldor, basically. The whole time.
Thanos.
Stay out of the light and shimmy around the room.
Thanos ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
He's staying out of my light.
That would make sense.
I would probably stay away from the edges of these caverns.
Okay. Paused. There is movement coming. You see the chains going to shackle and shift just a little bit.
Yes, mind the holes.
You guys saw that, right?
Yeah.
Do the chains look like they're being held by that big ass rock, or are they tied into the big ass rock?
They're anchored into the rock by metal shackles, impregnated into it.
Maldor, you want to go push that big rock into the hole?
What do we need to get down?
You get the chains.
Can I walk over here and kind of peek into the cap?
Tegan,
Okay.
as you walk over there and peek in, a creature begins to emerge. Large mandibles grabs onto your leg. Everyone to roll initiatives.
Fuck.
God damn it, Tegan.
Oh.
And I
I
rolled
would
a
actually-
1.
Before
I
we start the
also
combat,
rolled a
I need you to
1.
make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Pretty
Can't-
good at the
I
acrobatics.
can't believe Lucar just said, I'm not going down there.
Nice.
21 does not beat a 23. You are grappled.
Fuck.
Creatures lash its mandibles onto your leg at the start of the combat. You will be grappled. We're going to go ahead and begin combat. As we start at the top of round 1, I don't know if you all can see the spinning circle. You might be able to for some of these creatures that are not visible, but
No.
Not.
I
no.
cannot.
Okay, good. Because I can't, so it's good, interesting. I usually don't. Let's do this one. This sounds good. The ground begins to move and shake on the western side of the tunnel. As it happens so, you can't see anything, but you can hear the movement of that particular creature. Tegan, it is now your turn. Unpaused. Lucar, you have no sound. You're 260 feet above. You don't hear anything. What's going on down here?
I'm gonna bonus action unsettling words and hypnotic pattern this motherfucker.
Okay. As you look at the creature to cast your spell, before you can cast it, I need you to please make a charisma saving throw.
Is it a spell? Or
It's
is
not.
it okay?
12, you have failed. Or you can cast, you are confused and bewildered. You are can't take reactions. We're going to go ahead and roll a d8. Please do so manually.
Oh my gosh.
A 3. You do nothing. Your turn is over.
Oh my god.
Locked in the gaze of the creature. Thanos, is your turn.
Is the creature up high enough that I could shoot him?
It head is revealed. It technically is in 3/4 cover.
Okay.
But you ignore that with
have
But I have
sharpshooter.
so you're
sharpshooter.
going to
Yep.
ignore. Yep.
All right. We are going
Cars playing
to
Dragon Chess.
Does the spell slot get expended, or was that before I could cast a spell?
That is before you casted the spell, so you can put the spell slot back.
We're gonna load up the +1 crossbow bolts, and we're gonna start pewing.
11, as you fire, it is too high. The bolt lands above the creature into the cavern on the backside.
All right. Second attack.
Firing off the second attack. 17 does not hit. Scrapes the head of the hard carapace.
Oh my god.
All right. We are going to turn sharpshooter off. Bye-bye. We're going to take bonus action, hand crossbow expert.
27 hits. So it lands the left side of its head. A large thunk sits into its head. Begins to make a series of clicking sounds. You hear multiple clicking echoing into the chamber, coming from the crevasses.
And then I will take my dreaded ambusher shot. D8.
19 hits. Roll D8.
It
14
forced
total
that
points
too.
of piercing.
Through. That was
Okay.
an 8.
All right. I am going to continue my walk around the walls. Here, and I will end my turn in the corner.
All right. Aldor, it's your turn.
God, what did we just say about avoiding the hole?
Michael, I refreshed and I am blind.
Yeah, you're not particularly on the scene. So if you refresh, the scene is not active. So I have to pull you to scene. No
Okay.
worries. Just let me know if you refresh or close out so I can pull you back.
Roger that.
We good?
Yep.
Okay. So Yeah, first attack, Maldor is going to reach down and grab this thing by the head and try and grapple it so that it doesn't take off with Tegan.
Okay. So, as you reach down to grapple it, you lock eyes. Creature turns. Make a charisma saving throw.
Fun.
8. You fall in a confusing gaze, locked eyes with the creature. Your mind is muddled. Please roll a d8 manually.
This is going well.
6. You take no action, but you can move in a random direction. Go ahead and roll another d8 for me. Lucky for you, you walk in the western direction. Please use all of your movement speed to move west. You did not walk off the edge.
That's good. And that ends my turn, I assume.
That is going to be the end of your turn. All right, Varys, you're up.
Here, save me.
Let's fucking line them up.
All right, you look towards the creature before you get a fireball. Make a charisma saving throw as it now locks eyes with you.
Oh my god.
You succeed with a 22. Throw out the fireball.
Man, if only our aura of protection was over here.
That's a lot of ones.
27 points of fire damage, rolling percentile die. 28. The cavern begins to cave as the fireball erupts and explodes. Bits and pieces of the rock above are falling down now. This will pose challenge to you all. In fact, perhaps even trapping you all in here. Courtesy of Varys' fireball. You successfully hit the creature for 27 points of damage as it explodes.
All right. Well, I will use my movement to come over here and hide behind the rock. And I will end my
Ending turn. Varys, as you begin to move, walking, you can feel the creature. As it does, it explodes out from the ground, surprising you. Gets advantage with its mandible attack. As it does, it begins to lunge.
I'm gonna shield. Or can I not shield?
You can shield if you want. You have the reaction to do so. I'm going to roll
All right.
manually for the advantage here. A 22 AC does not beat a 24. You're hit with 19 total points of slashing damage as it bites with the mandibles through the shield. Then goes in for a series of 2 strikes with its claws at you. No longer surprised, there's flat rolls. 16 misses as it hits into your shield. Then goes in for another claw strike, this time up, coming in up from the ground, hits into the shield again, bouncing you like a bubble. The creature is incredibly strong. It then begins to make a series of clicking sounds and goes turning around, burrowing itself back in the same tunnel as it had been before. You hear the ground shaking, moving in the western direction, and then ceasing. Now come to the creature who has you particularly grappled. This creature, with you grappled, begins to take you down into the crevice. Flying itself with immense climbing speed, it begins to move 30 feet down with you attached. Tegan, you are now minus 30. I'm putting you just to the left side of the creature. You're gripped in its mandibles. Okay? That is going to be the end. We now come to the top of round 2. It is not your turn yet, Tegan. Lucar, you begin to play Dragon Chess with Tresgo. Having a good time.
Hell yeah. No liches in my future.
Thanos, a creature begins to emerge, exploding
Figured that
out
was
from the
coming.
ground, in the direction of your crossbow bolts, thrashing. It then begins to make a series of clicking sounds. Rolls perception. Natural 20. Locks eyes with your position, moving 5 feet. Does not incur any disadvantage. This creature senses you through your invisibility, through tremors. It then goes in for 1 claw strike last. Rolling without the disadvantage, the first roll will be a 25. Deals 9 points of slashing damage to you as it dicks you, pulling you back into the corner, trapping you. Succeed maintaining your pass without trace, perhaps in hopes of stealthing again. It's going to be difficult as the creature is right up against you. We now come to you, Tegan. Tegan, you are in the mandibles of the creature at a grapple. You're not restrained, just grappled. The issue here is that the creature is taking you 30 feet down a tight, narrow crevasse, and it's sliding down with its claws. You clutch at its mandibles as its head turned just to the left, kind of lashed in as it pulls you. The benefit of this is the creature is not fixating its gaze upon you. It is more concentrated on climbing down with you rather than actually locking eyes. In fact, now that you're seated in its mandibles quite nicely, it doesn't actually have a way of really looking at you with its eyes. What are you doing?
How big is this thing size-wise?
This is a large-sized creature. It is heavy torso. It is about the size of height of Maldor currently. Less in its
Okay.
legs, more in its torsos and its shoulders.
Well, I am just gonna do the damn thing and close my eyes and imagine the space out of this hole next to Maldor, and I'm gonna go ahead and dimension door.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and draw a circle for that tunnel, just FYI, and there's another tunnel over here. Draw these templates for tunnels. Okay, you go ahead and dimension door. Imagining a space, go ahead and move your token. All right, so that's going to break the grapple here, and that's going to set you down to 0 feet of movement, and you appear in space.
And it's grappling. Did it do any damage to me? I don't think it did, right?
Nope.
Okay. As I come out, and we're like, never again. I'm not doing this insectoid slug bullshit again. I'm not doing, and I'm gonna try to climb on top of this rock the best I can with my movement.
That rock is roughly 5 to 6 feet in height and it ranges in the slope, so you get towards the higher point.
I don't currently see any, right? I am. I'm just gonna give Maldor. I'm just gonna say, Maldor, kill them. Kill them all. I don't care how. I don't care when. Just do it now. And I'm gonna give Maldor Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Technically, because Unsettling Words is before the spell is cast, would I have expended that use last turn? Okay.
You would have expended the use. The creature was reacting at what you would do. So I'm going to give you the benefit and say if you want to have it back, you can. We can say it was reacting to that, not the spell. But whatever you were doing to kind of point and focus your attention at it, that's what it reacted to lock its eyes to you.
Right.
Kind of draw you into that gaze. So we can say you have the slot back. I think it's fine to say you do. It's kind of before it happened.
Okay. Yep. And then after that, I'm going to hunker into a little ball and end my turn on top of the rock.
Okay. Hunkering. Thanos, you are up.
Yeah, this guy kind of hurts. So I'm going to look under its legs and try to find a spot behind it to teleport to.
So as I stated, It doesn't really have legs. It can fold itself up
Oh.
into a ball at times. It's kind of how it
Okay.
burrows itself. It does have legs. There's space. You can kind of duck down, or you can look left or right. The creature is not on top of you. It's just pinning you to the corner here, and it's
Yep.
got a position. So there's opportunities to teleport if you need to away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport behind it. Actually, I'm gonna teleport over here because there's a crack behind it.
Okay. So you're not looking at the creature when you do this. You're looking away from the creature. As you do, you port yourself. You don't have to roll any sort of saving throw. You appear on that side. The creature does not follow you with its gaze. Instead, it kind of flicks like it's sensing that you're no longer there, and then turns in the direction of its hold.
Ooh, I am going to use my action. Well, actually, I'm going to move towards this rock and try to hide up against the rock, waiting to see if they come back out.
Okay. So you're going to make a stealth check, be more active about it, and then get towards that rock and hide. Okay. Make
Which,
stealth check.
because of the cloak, is at advantage. What is advantage? Alt, right?
Yeah.
That was not.
Okay. All right.
I will end my turn at the rock.
All right, Maldo, you're up.
So when this strange business happened, it was sort of apparent that the thing was like looking at him directly in the eyes. That's like where things went bad. Yeah, okay. So he will just shout out, "Do not look them directly in the eyes." And he will take a little bit of movement. Pop out his echo. This distance is weird now because everything's big. And the echo will take the remainder of its movement. Is that on top of? I can't tell who's on top. Okay, there we go. And hoping that the echo is blocking line of sight to this thing. If it tries to wiggle around and look at Maldar, he will close his eyes. But he's going out of his way to not look at this thing directly in the eyes.
Mhm.
And then we'll proceed to attack through the echo.
Okay. Good. All right, you coming for a swing here. 18 will hit. And that does 29 total points of slashing damage. The echo coming into its carapace shell where the ligaments is going to come down into the shoulder.
Yeah.
Taking the next strike. Adding the Bardic Inspiration die to it, 16 isn't going to hit. As you do swing, the kind of claws come out to brace the attack. It's unable to come through. The creature pushes the actual weapon off. You have Unfailing Inspiration.
Yes.
Let's put back to you in the
Right. I think that will end his turn.
Okay.
Well, anything else here?
Varys, you're up.
Varys is going to crawl on the rock beside Steve.
Right.
And he's going to cast a wall of fire around this rock in a circle so that
Right.
nothing can touch me on this
Okay.
rock.
Don't put the template down. Just use the actual drawing tool for me, if you
Yeah.
don't mind, and see if you can't draw this thing out.
Uh,
So you have about 60 feet of segments you can put on, and then I imagine the fire side will be out.
yes. So, like that. Or, well, this would be closer. I'd want it like right next to the rock. So if
Gotcha.
I could do that.
That's fine.
Can you
10
double
feet.
wrap it?
Do I have any additional length of it?
You do. You can make this bigger, but if you're trying to get it tight, you can't.
No, I'm
So
trying to get it tight, but I was wondering if I could do like
You do a square around you.
Yeah, like a square, and then just extra length coming off whatever's left.
You can't do extra length coming off.
Okay, that's what I was
So
wondering.
so what you basically hear is that you can make it into a perfect circle, and you can make that circle small, or you can make it into a square. You can make that circle square, or you can make that circle large, or you can make it into a line. You can't disconnect the line,
Okay,
right? So once you're like starting it, and then it hits. So if you started it and then started it again, that's two different spells, right? You see what I'm saying?
right.
Like so that
Yep.
doesn't make that doesn't make sense.
We'll make it a
so
like a perfect circle then.
Okay, so you're gonna make a perfect circle. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use
Just-
the pencil tool then.
Yeah, just draw it with the staff looking like a marker, and just and then
You want that 5 feet out from you to give you room, or do you want that like right on you?
5 feet out. So like basically enough for
Yeah, they're
us
large
to like
creatures,
kind of
so either
move
way they're gonna do
around,
it.
but they not enough room where they can come up without hitting us. Basically,
Well, that's a double-edged sword. I can't guarantee that they can't hit you if you have this thing around.
no, I'm saying without getting hit by the fire. Like if they're gonna come and attack us, they have to go through it. Is what I want.
Gotcha. So you're saying like that
Yes. Yeah.
from your current position. Okay.
Yep.
I'll draw this more like I think a hexagon shape.
Like if they're gonna
Like-
come and attack me and
that.
Tegan, I want them to get hit by the damage side.
Like this.
That
This is-
seems right.
Okay. I'm gonna draw the fire. 10 feet. Okay. There you go.
How tall is it? It's 10 feet tall.
Make it. Yeah, I mean it's pretty.
Yeah, okay.
It's tall. It's up there. I'll look at the
Then with my
concentration
bonus
effect now.
action, I will take a greater healing potion.
Okay.
Man, hit you that
do I-
hard?
Yeah, it took 19 hit points off. How do I target myself?
Just hover over, press T.
It's still targeting the creature for some reason. They won't let me.
Click
Hold on.
target off of it.
Oh, there
That's
we
fine.
go. Oh, no, I got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was still in the drawing tool. That's why I couldn't figure it out.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's probably it.
That'll be it for me.
All right.
Some
I'll
reason
put
it
thir-
didn't give me the healing.
Yeah, I have to put it to you.
Okay.
So you go from 3313 to 46. It's applied. Now, the issue that I have here with you, Varys, this creature that just attacked you is actually going to tunnel underneath your wall. And the creature can occupy the same space as you underneath you.
So they can come through the rock that we're on?
It can burrow a straight rock.
Oh my god.
So this creature is going to burrow using its existing tunnel and then explode the rock formation as it emerges between both of you. As you're all trapped now inside of the space.
Cool.
As it emerges, it's going to go for 3 strikes.
I'm gonna shield if it hits me.
I can't shield.
It's going to go in for a mandible strike at Varys. 24 is going to hit you. Deals 12 points of slashing damage, prompting concentration of the wall of fire. You succeed on the concentration. Then it's going to go in for 2 claw strikes at Tegan. First claw strike comes through. Natural 1. Rolling percentile. Nothing bad happens. Just a bad miss. Kind of ducks underneath. You're kind of exploding rock. Everyone's really trying to find their footing here. 24 is going to hit you. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Do you do reaction attacks on that ones?
I don't do reaction attacks on natural ones. I actually do prone or other conditions such as
Gotcha.
room
I don't
itself
know why I
is-
remember that briefly, but never mind.
Yeah, no, the room itself is shaking right now. In terms of, I don't know why it rolled damage. Don't worry about that damage.
Okay.
I was just drawing a template underneath it too. That's where the tunnel is now continuing. It's making like one long tunnel with itself. It's going underneath your wall of fire. So don't worry about that damage. So the actual creature is not moving itself underneath, right? It's just kind of tunneled itself underneath you and then exploded the rock up, kind of splintering the rock, and then you're all kind of falling down on your knees, right? And then all of a sudden the creature's like on top of you. So you're sinking down. You're kind of in its tunnel now, in a way, but it's like sloped, right? So you're kind of on the edge of that. And you're maybe even pulling yourselves up based on the fact your wall of fire is surrounding you. You're very much in a bowl right now, and that's not very fun. We now come to the creature that is 30 feet underneath the crevasse. It is going to now move in a dash. As it does, it pulls itself up to the surface, begins to turn its head and look around, making a series of clicking sounds, and then is going to stop and maintain its position, ending turn. This one facing the Echo is going to go in for a mandible strike at the Echo. It's going to get a 23. As it does, the Echo is hit for 15 points and vanishes. It then is going to dive into its hole and disappear. And you hear the movement from north to south as it begins to tunnel itself underneath.
God damn it.
Wow. Tegan, it is your turn.
Okay. Well then. We learned that big explosions aren't a good idea right now. So
Shatter. Do it.
no. Can I
This is fucking rough.
I'm going to, without looking at, well, at least try not looking at the one next to us in the eye. I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers and try to get him to use his movement speed to get the fuck away from us.
Okay, so Dissonant Whispers actually is just hearing, so you can actually just yell it out loud. You don't have to look at the creature to do it. So works perfectly for what you're doing. Go ahead and cast it. All right, the creature takes 8 points of psychic damage and is then going to turn and go through its tunnel and begins to disappear underneath the ground.
Oh, did it just burrow straight down?
It did not. It used its existing tunnel and
Okay.
actually it's caving in on itself currently.
Got
I have to remove this other spot.
Fuck.
God, this is such a bad.
When does Varus go? Fuck me. I think I'm just gonna give myself Bardic Inspiration. I'm just gonna be like, this is fucked, this is fucked, this is fucked. Give myself Bardic Inspiration, and then I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. Ending turn, Thanos, you will be up next after Tegan. You hit that beautiful end turn button. Thanos, what are we doing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk around to this side of the rock, peek out, see what's going on. I can only see one thing, so we're going to take a shot at it and hope it doesn't turn towards me when I hit it.
All right, so 25 is going to hit. That does 13 points of piercing damage. Lands into the side of its head.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take my second attack at it.
You're going for the second attack here. Getting the advantage, the creature has not detected you. 24, 12 points of piercing damage. It lands again. Same spot.
I will take my bonus action hand crossbow expert shots. This thing's got to be near dead, right?
28 hits. It lands 14 points of piercing damage. Final hits into it. As it does, it lets go of its grip and then begins to fall into the crevice.
All right, I am going to I'm gonna walk away from where I just shot that against the wall, and then my turn here.
All right, Maldor, you're up next.
Well, they're all currently under the ground.
And you can't get any closer to Varys. It's a wall
Yeah,
of
yeah.
A wall of fire.
fire.
Just heard a few screams in there. Ah!
I can't even see them, right?
You
Like
can't-
it's like 10 feet tall or something, right? Yeah.
It's 20 feet tall.
It's 20,
20,
feet tall.
yeah. It's tall. Yeah, I can't even
Bro,
see
it's
this.
to
I
the
have no
roof.
idea.
It's to the
Jesus
roof. man.
Christ.
Right. Sure. Then understanding somewhat that these things seem to be tracking us to some extent and they're under the ground, he is just going to take his big ass. Well, first off, bonus action, he will pop out the echo again. Let's see. Put it like here.
Okay.
And he would just use his action to just stomp the ground and just like make as much obnoxious noise as possible, trying to draw some attention.
Okay.
And that went his turn.
All right. Very sharp next.
I'm gonna drop the wall of fire. I'm gonna drop concentration on it. I'll crawl out of the hole. I don't know how much movement that would be.
Just difficult terrain at this point, so 10 feet, you're good.
So 10 feet out. And I'm gonna take the rest of my movement to get near Maldor.
Daddy Maldor, protect
Daddy
us.
Maldor, yeah. That'll be it for my turn.
That's good. Oop. I draw this damn circle. There we go. All right. So you get out. Tegan, unfortunately, still, you see the creature begin to pull itself out of the tunnel, looking up towards you. You're not going to be surprised because you're probably looking in that direction. 3 strikes coming towards you. 1 mandible. 16 misses. You pull your legs back to try to grip onto them. 2 claw strikes rip through, pinching like crab claws. 12 missing. Continue to kick backwards at the creature. It is not able to hit you. Another third and final strike. 11. Tegan, not struck as you're kicking back the claws and the mandibles of the creature emerging itself from the hole underneath you. Creature maintains its spot, does not move after that. Creature explodes outwards from the earth. As it does, it comes and strikes with its mandibles at the Echo. Echo is hit with a 23. And it disappears. Explodes outwards. Another tunnel here has loosely formed. Let me see if I can grab a circle here. And then I will remove this template because that's going to cave inwards. It then makes a series of clicking sounds, turns its head, dives once more under the ground. The ground rumbles and shakes. You can hear it heading in a southeastern direction underneath the ground. Ending. Tegan, you're up next. I will make a note. This will be our final round of combat because we're nearing how we transition over. So
Sounds good.
what are we doing, Tegan?
Again.
Tegan? Tegan?
I see him muting and unmuting. I think his mic broke.
No. Can you chat? Can you put it in chat, bro?
He
Or
just
just
left Video Ninja. I think he's
Yeah, it might
really
be refreshing.
Okay. Well, we might just call it here then. If they're, we can start their turn. What do y'all want? What do you think?
Oh, he's
Hello.
back.
There he is.
Yay!
I think Tegan is just going to remember everything he's been through, not only today, but just in general, and just say fuck it and jump on the goddamn thing with the rapier and short sword and just start swinging.
All right,
Nice.
go ahead and make an
Yeah.
attack.
Angry spider monkey.
Here comes
Oof.
through. Natural 1. Nothing bad happens as you come through the strike. Yeah, I think you're lagging right now because we're not getting the roll through, but definitely we saw the dice come through. So natural 1 here. Nothing bad happens as you come in for a strike. You're just jabbing into some stone. You mistime it. The creature retaliates, looking at you. It locks into your eyes. And roll a charisma saving throw.
God damn it.
Think I forgot about that, Tegan? No, I didn't forget. The 15, you succeed. You are averting your gaze, shaking your head, and you are okay to move if you choose to. But
Can I continue with the bonus action offhand attack?
bonus action offhand attack. The rapier, I believe it's a light and finessed weapon, isn't it? I think if you have a short sword in your other hand,
Yeah.
it is not. It is a finesse. It is not a light weapon,
So you can't do that. Okay.
so you cannot. I believe.
Okay. No biggie.
Is that correct? That's the ruling, right? You have to have 2 light weapons and then bonus action with the. Or is it just the one light weapon in the offhand? I always gotta forget. Let me take a look.
I'm looking
I
it up
think
right now.
only the offhand has to be light. It's been a while since I dual wielded.
Both your weapons have to have the light quality.
Tough.
Tough scene.
Okay.
This is a tough scene for sure.
It is. It truly is.
Getting hell, dog.
I mean, yeah, there's not much I can do here. I'm gonna horribly mess with my rapier and just go from a confident war cry to a fuck, god damn it, and just look up at this motherfucker and just be, yeah, I'm screwed. And my turn.
Ending turn. Thanos, you're up next.
All right. Seeing Tegan under attack and there now not being a giant wall of fire in my way, we will begin to shoot the thing trying to kill my boy Tegan.
All right, 24 hits. Does 13 points of piercing damage. 19 hits. 13 points of piercing damage.
Bonus action.
17 does not land. Too high. Bolt flies.
And now that I shot there, we're going to just take another 30 feet around the wall here. And I will end my turn there.
All right, Maldor, you're up next.
All right. So new homebrew flanking rules. He attacked, so all of us behind it have advantage. Is that correct?
That's correct. So the advantage would have been provided to Thanos, even
Well, he was
regardless.
invisible, yeah.
Right, but he was invisible still. Because advantage is advantage. Be correct. So you have advantage by being on the backside of the creature while the creature is faced by Tegan. Tegan just attacked with 5 feet, and the creature's looking at it.
All right. Yeah. Same strategy. Gonna superimpose the echo to try and block line of sight, and go to town. That was supposed to be the advantage. I don't know why I didn't roll.
It just gets sticky, probably because of the updates and other things I've done. So it's pretty normal. 23 comes through. You can always crit fish if you want.
Oh, why not? No.
No crit fish. All right, take the first point. 32 is the damage from the great axe as you're swinging it, hitting into the head, splitting it into 2 pieces. Still alive though. Got some things are spilling out the head region.
Second attack.
Coming in through.
Still
the
didn't
second
roll an
attack.
advantage. It doesn't
Oh!
matter.
Natural 20. Does not matter.
That's
That
gonna
poor
do
creature.
Natural 20
so
comes through.
much
That's gonna be
damage.
53 total points. You then come through again at the same spot, splitting the head and half of the torso into 2. Creature slumps back into its tunnel and is dead. That is the end of combat.
Tegan just says, fuck yeah!
You hear
Hell
the
yeah.
slight rumbling of the earth as the final third remaining creature seems to have tunneled further and further and further away, echoing outwards from some of the crevasses, forming a trickle-like plane here for the sound, and then eventually that sound dies down as it's going further and further to the depths. Without getting into any more information here in terms of right, we'll get some experience points going. We'll get all that because we didn't do experience points last session either. So let you all kind of come through with what has just happened here. Lucar, continue your chess game. Hopefully you had fun.
Hardest chess game, dude.
No, I'm not having fun. Look at that.
Yeah, you're getting
He's
slapped.
You're getting absolutely.
He's
So
wiping,
loud.
the floor with me. He's probably irritated like this.
I
Yeah,
think
pretty
when
much.
you play Dragon Chess with a dragon, the winner gets to eat the other one, right? That's how that works.
I'm going to calculate experience points now. Really quickly here.
Holy shit.
We rolled so many natural ones. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. I rolled
Yeah.
two all on my own.
Not a
But we
What
got
way
a
to
few
end the
crits
session, though,
too.
with the 53 damage.
Because I crit, Maldor crit.
Yeah, I mean, you
That's
got decent amounts of. I mean,
Yeah, it was
Your
pretty
we
rolls
rolled
balanced.
a lot
wasn't-
more ones than 20s, though.
there wasn't anything wrong with your rolls. Giveth thou taketh. So it's just the
Hmm.
way it works sometimes.
Yeah.
I think my rolls were actually pretty bad. The modifiers of these creatures are crazy. The fact that
I don't know. You hit me every time you
You-
try.
The fact that I
It's-
wasn't hitting you, both of you, 6 times, or 3-3, right, in those 2 rounds. That's what was nutty. Because they're as strong as Maldor is right now. Or more. Their strength.
That's pretty nutty.
They burrow
Yeah, those
straight through
things
the
hurt.
ground. They go
Yeah.
literally through solid rock,
Yeah.
so they don't care.
I really
about
thought that
anything.
rock. I was like, man, if we're standing on this rock and I put that wall of fire up, we're golden.
Based
No.
on the film Tremors, that should have worked. I'm just saying.
So here's the big issue, though, is that Lucar's above us. Somebody threw a fireball, so we either have to go up and get Lucar, hope this doesn't collapse before we get back down here, or we have
Or
to go
we
down
just
without
need to
Lucar.
leave.
Or it already collapsed and we can't even get back up.
I mean, we could just leave,
What? No, we got to go down.
but I'm just presenting an option,
I mean, that's fair.
not saying what we should or should not do. God, man, I tried to keep up with Michael to take notes. I was so slow.
I even thought I was talking slow too to try to you all get caught up on that. But I'll do a lore document.
Trezgol's a
week.
little dick.
Huh?
I don't like Trezgol. He's rude.
Just
He
goes,
is-
I'm not going to answer any questions unless you free me.
All right, we
Why
have
did I forget?
2,408
Answer my
experience
question.
each. That's going to put you at 44,681 experience total.
Oh, damn, I thought we'd have more. Oh, nah, I lie. I mean, we didn't really.
We haven't done anything.
Yeah, we haven't done that much.
Yeah, you spent more between the 2 sessions. It probably was like half of that was like talking amongst yourselves, right? With what you wanted. Not much was done in the way of advancing through the puzzles. So not a big deal. Just kind of working through things. I'm gonna go and close out the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you watch us again next week for the Ill-Fated Saturdays at 11. And we do have an open spot currently to replace our 6th member who hasn't been showing up. So if you'd like to, you can always hop on the Discord. The links are there inside of the About on the Twitch. You can join on and apply. No worries. So have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.